Oh,
Hey everyone.
Hello.
hello.
You guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Just waiting on Drake now to get on.
I thought he wasn't gonna play.
He said that he might not, but he hasn't confirmed with me. So I'm hoping, I mean, he at least chimes in
Okay.
because he hasn't told me that he wasn't gonna be here. So
All right.
yeah, he just gave me a maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Ow.
I get a bunch of stuff working for Roger, and now I can't get the actual camera to work.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
I was like, I finally got to download properly, and now
Good job.
that is not what I meant to do. I just meant to turn off the camera.
Hello, Retro Cat.
Hello.
Yeah, that-
Hello.
Oh well, I guess Drake's not going to be joining us for this session.
I wish he had said that before.
I know. But it's okay. Well, technically he's kidnapped, so I guess we can make this work.
yeah, this is true.
Okay. So we can go ahead and get started then.
Mm.
Du-du-du.
You're streaming this, right, Mel?
Yes,
Yes,
I
she
am.
is.
Okay.
Is that gonna be an issue?
Oh no. Our
We throw it at people.
yeah.
Oh. I don't got anybody's faces in the camera, so.
Mel's
No.
out here like, oh god, no.
No, our buddy was just like, where do I watch?
Oh, give me a second. Let's see.
Sorbet shark out here.
There you go.
Alright. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was Twitch or Picardo, so I
It's
was
Twitch.
like,
I do
okay.
D&D on Twitch because it's easier to upload to YouTube.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to worry about Twitch deleting my shit.
Makes sense.
Okay, but I think the funny thing is that he could just literally come upstairs and watch it instead of, wanting to sit downstairs and watch it.
Maybe he's too comfortable and just wants to watch it
Yeah,
downstairs.
it's-
Oh,
instead of
he
going
always
upstairs.
he absolutely is.
Maybe downstairs is too comfortable for him.
He never wants to leave his chair.
It's true.
To be fair, neither do I.
Let me know when everyone's good.
I'm good.
I think
I'm
we're all good.
good.
No, not
It-
playing as Drake today.
Okay. Great.
Which is fine, because he's kidnapped.
Let me go ahead and play the music.
Leopold.
Yes.
Leopold. Leopold. This is not Leopold.
Is the music playing okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so when we last left off, you guys had retired for the night. Just as a reminder, from the food buffs last time, everybody pretty much got 4 temporary HP.
Oh, did we? Let me check that super quick.
Yeah, I need to pull up my actual cheat.
Yeah. I got.
Okay, and for melee rolls, you guys get a +1.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That applies to both AC and damage. Okay. Why don't everybody roll for me?
Roll.
Just roll a d20. A simple one. Did you just hold up your huge ass? Is that the lamp or is that a
It's
new
the
huge
lamp.
one?
It's the
Okay.
lamp.
That's gonna be my only good roll tonight.
Ooh.
Strahd's gotta get the bad ones out of the way.
Oh
Ooh.
god.
Okay.
It won't work
Wait.
unless I have it plugged up, so.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
It's never a good thing when he asks everybody.
No,
to
it's
roll.
not.
It really isn't. Yeah.
Could be a good thing. You guys don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. That's the thing.
Rattle.
Oh no.
You managed to stay asleep for much longer than everybody else, unsurprisingly. And in your deep, almost like comatose sleep, you dream vividly of your two chickens.
Vividly of two
Yes.
chickens.
Why don't you go ahead and describe them?
Okay.
Well, one's white and one's brown, and they're both fat as fuck. And one is extremely angry.
I ain't fat. What are you talking about?
And what's their names?
The white one is Treasure, and the brown one is Tank.
Treasure's
Okay.
tank.
I'm guessing Tank is the one who's angry.
Tank is
Yes.
the one who's angry.
You have dreamt of this dream before. Just a simple life of you cooking various feeds and foods of gourmet nature for your chickens that you so love very much. You see, though this time in a strange manner, Tank and Treasure are instead just seemingly arranged in somewhat of a diorama setting. You look down onto the ground, and instead of seeing them just wandering around as usual, you see Tank just sitting in a chair next to Treasure, who seems, expression-wise, downtrodden.
As you do with the chicken face.
And you stare at them in confusion, and you hear the words of Tank as it nudges Treasure with its wing and just says, "Hey, pay attention, come on." And you see Treasure just looking sullen and just keeping his face to the floor. But you eventually see something strange catching the corner of Treasure's eye, and you see what pops up and appears to be a third chicken this time. This one with rather auburn-looking feathers. You see the chicken put its feathers up to its mouth, almost like it's shushing him. And it seems to be hiding away from sight. Melody, you just draw that?
Sorry, keep going.
You see Treasure tilt his head in confusion, seeing this one being shushing him from afar. And then you see what looks like a teacher looking professor chicken up on a podium, seemingly talking, explicating on something, until all of a sudden the podium underneath him explodes in confetti, and he flies off into the sky with a loud and you see
No.
in a flash now, when you blink, instead of the chicken, you see the figure of what looks like a mischievous looking girl in tomboyish looking outfit, just smiling with a toothy grin. And the chicken, or the spot of Treasure the chicken, taken now by what looks like a very antisocial, dark-haired boy, just blushing, looking at her.
Can't
And-
believe chickens are in love.
And then you suddenly get awake.
Yeah, that would definitely knock him out of a coma.
Okay, and now we're moving on to Roger.
Oh boy.
You sense your partner waking, which stirs you awake. Oh my god. I love these doodles. So you roll over in your in your bedroll to hold him. Only this time you don't get a sense of where he is. You try to feel for his body, but he's not there. And when your eyes slowly flutter open, you suddenly have a gasp of panic snuffed
Hold on.
from you.
Hold on. She just got knocked out.
Wait, what?
She just got knocked out because her internet's been fucking up.
Oh,
Oh, I thought you meant.
like I thought you meant like she passed out. I was like,
Oh
what
no.
No, that's Rattles who would do that.
Yeah, it's true. It is plugged in. We don't understand why it's not working because she is literally at an Ethernet. She is hardwired in, and on Wi-Fi and Ethernet, she's been having issues.
Sometimes they conflict.
Well, she's got one disabled and one not.
Mm.
That's why we're like, okay, because Comcast recently took our second modem
Ew,
off.
Comcast.
That explains it. All you need
Yep.
to do is say Comcast, and that's enough.
And ever since they took, the second modem off, we have been having issues. Or her specifically, she cannot
Oh.
keep a connection for shit.
Mm.
We were like, hopefully this doesn't happen during the game. Uh-huh.
And
Ooh.
there she goes.
Is that supposed to be Roger?
Yes. I mean, it has the tiefling horns.
I like how Roger only has like 2 fingers and it looks like a raptor claw. Is it working?
You okay, Shrine?
Shrine sees the picture at least.
There we go. Audio. Fuck's sakes. Okay.
Welcome back.
Hopefully that does not happen again.
Hopefully. Cross your fingers.
Mel drew a very lovely picture of
I just saw.
But yeah, presuming the what's happening, you feel for where Paul is, but you're unable to find him as you don't feel his body where it should be. And as your eyes flutter open, you have a gasp of panic that is immediately snuffed out by a rough hand holding your mouth shut. As you see the cowboy stranger from before literally crouching above you. And you just panic as you also happen to see a knife from him going down towards your chest as he just tells you, looks like you overslept. And the knife hitting your chest is enough to shock you awake.
Oh boy.
And it turns out the thing that waked Paul up was actually you screaming as you woke up.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I don't like any of what just happened. Morning.
Are you okay?
Nightmares.
I mean, my chickens were talking, so
That sounds more horrifying than what I was dealing with anyway.
yeah, a little bit.
Okay, now Falmouth. You
I mean, he
dream.
was keeping watch the morning. He was keeping the watch the night of. So.
All right, but eventually he's gonna have to sleep at some point. I'm assuming, unless you're saying he stayed awake all through the night. But yeah, in Falmouth's sleep, you would get visions of sorts, indicated by just flashes of memories from your past. You see your mercenary bandmates. You see the love of your life that lost their life, and suddenly you see what looks like a silver dragon skull just clear in your mind as you look around to see that you are within its jaws, and it closes shut on you, and in the darkness you can see what looks like a pair of demonic looking eyes staring back at you. Is that Falmouth? Nice.
I love these.
And you awaken in sweats, feeling sort of strange, unsettling nature within your feeling within your body. Almost as if the magic that is instilled within you is reverberating at what it just saw. And lastly, Kanan. Okay. Now, within Kanan's sleep, you're gonna get a dream of what seems to be an old Bahamut shrine, and you're walking up to what looks like an altar with a single mote of light shown upon it. And as you walk up the steps towards the shrine, you see several candelabras set up around the room light up. And when you blink, you see on the shrine the person waiting for you. Seems like someone dressed in what seems to be very lurid, lewd-looking robes. There's not much left of the imagination here.
I don't think she's there.
No.
No, she's there.
Oh, it looked like you got out of your chair for a second. Like, wait.
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, the dress doesn't leave much of the imagination. Definitely the parts of it that reveal more than what a normal priestess would wear. The identity of this person is revealed as they put down their hooded cloak and reveals themselves to be Odalia.
Oh boy.
That tracks.
And with a soft hand, she grabs yours and she slides back against the altar
Ooh.
and lets you slide
Fade to
up
black.
against her. And as she goes, or as her maw goes up against your ear to whisper something to you, you suddenly hear coming out of her mouth instead, and you shock yourself awake, and you suddenly find that a flubber is sliding right across your right cheek where your ear is.
Kanan is gonna squirm away and kind of slap him away. Like, what the actual fuck?
Flubber just responds to being slapped on the ground and ah! He is smushed a little on the ground, but soon reforms into his cube shape. And as he wiggles a bit and looks at you, ah, yes, fellow god warrior. Please, resume your rest. I was simply getting rid of some bugs on your face.
Your face smell.
And you see him attempting to slide back towards you.
Just her eyes bugging out. She's like, what?
I like to think that Mel's face is Kanan's right now. Just
She's like, I don't like that.
I mean, better than a cockroach.
Are there bugs on him?
What do you say?
Are there bugs on him?
No,
not
Flubber got rid
anymore.
of them. Flubber got rid of them.
That's not necessary. I'm awake now.
Flubber just stops in his tracks and says, oh, very good then.
Thank you, Flubber.
He simply gives you like a little wiggle and then like just begins sliding out of your tent very slowly. And I'm gonna say because of this dream, you're gonna go ahead and get a +1 to any charisma rolls you attempt until your next rest.
Okay. What the fuck?
It would have been higher, but blue balled.
Balled by sentient water.
Cubed.
Bloobed.
So why don't everyone report in as to what their characters are up to now, awake in the camp?
Someone else go first.
What'd you say?
Someone else go first.
Falmouth is just checking in on Irina then.
Irina is seemingly pretty okay in her tent. She's pretty early to rise, and you see that she's sitting in her tent attempting some of the meditation that she was taught by Kanan. Whether or not it's successful, though, you are unaware, as she doesn't seem to notice you poking your head into her tent.
Okay, he's gonna duck his head back out, just stand watch, just in case, just because he's not gonna disturb her if she is in a meditative state.
Roger is getting up and sort of like getting ready for the day, not looking his best at the moment.
All
How
is still
messy does
sitting
he
in-
look?
He looks very frazzled.
Yeah, go on, Rattle, sorry.
Paul is still sitting up in bed, just kind of staring into the void, trying to figure out whether or not he likes the fact that the chickens were capable of talking.
Chickens mess you up that bad, huh?
Oh, the things that they would say to Roger.
A tank, at least. Treasure's the calm one. Tank's the one that tried to rip out Roger's genital piercings.
Oh, okay. Mel's face.
It's a very vicious chicken.
It is a very vicious chicken.
She's very angry at everything.
Hey, yeah, you
Mel's
guys,
like, I don't like that.
arise to, well, what is considered morning in Barovia. The skies are still darkened, but enough light peeking through that you can tell that it's morning time.
Anyone notice the weather here, Screwy?
Considering the supernatural fog, that's not exactly a shocking statement to make.
Yeah, it's true.
A little
Irina
I
eventually.
don't think there's any sort of weather that'll surprise me anymore.
Irina eventually rises up from her tent and stretches and greets you all. Ah, morning. Everyone sleep okay?
No.
Not really.
I think Kanan probably slept the best until Flubber woke him up.
He's not out of his tent yet.
You okay, Mel?
He's not out of his tent yet. Also, I'm muted. Sorry.
Just eating in his sleep.
No, he's like late getting up, so it like takes him a few minutes to get back up because of that dream. And he exits his tent like, I'm awake, good morning.
You see Irina tilts her head at you and sees you kind of more disheveled than usual and asks, "Oh, what happened to you? Slept wrong?"
I was accosted by that thing.
You
That
gotta be a bit more specific than that.
Yeah.
flubber.
Thing? No.
You see Flubber just sort of trail behind Kanan, coming out of his tent, and you see him just like edge towards in the edges of his cubes, and just as he goes, "Well, salutations."
Paul just looks over and is like, Flubber, what are you doing with Cannon?
Flubber does this. Oh, well, I've taken it upon myself to make sure that all you God warriors are clean and protected in your sleep from the nature of the elements here.
Do we need to be concerned? Kanan, do you need to make him an honest cube? Like, is there something going on here?
No. There's nothing going on.
He states
I'm
to you all.
sure we'll be fine.
He states to you, looking towards your way around, and says, "In fact, I have already consumed 3 insects this morning."
Ugh.
Oh, charming.
So you've already had breakfast.
Flubber nods. If you would equivalent that to breakfast, then yes, my master.
Great. Lovely.
You see Irina just sort of stares at you and goes like, "Okay, well, other than the personal bug killer, what's our plan?"
Well, we were gonna try and go around the forest to see if we can meet up where, in the direction that Victor ran off to. Going through the forest may not exactly be safe.
Yeah. Roger's just kind of rubbing his chest. It might not be.
Even if the hunter and that bitch left.
You see Irina look towards Roger's way with a concerned look on her face. Are you gonna be okay?
Oh no, yeah, I'm fine.
Just saying, you're not usually as. She pauses a bit to look at your state.
With John.
Coiffed as usual.
Well, I mean, I did get flung into a tree yesterday, so there's that.
She sighs and says, "Still no idea why that guy's after you, huh?"
No, not a clue.
I mean, I imagine the tiefling aren't exactly common here.
That's true.
Irina looks at you and says, "No, we don't get many non-humans here now. Closest we got are demons, monsters, and, well, things that don't exactly play friendly."
Demons are a bit more otherworldly than dragonborn and tieflings. At least tieflings have some sort of human or other natural-born parent.
He also flinches a bit and says, "Barovians aren't exactly the most understanding of people either, so
You don't say.
if we're gonna hit a settlement soon, if you guys run into any of that, you might want to be wary."
Lovely.
Irina takes a look around and she spots something in the distance. She takes a few steps away from the camp and walks towards what looks like a sign.
Fallen's gonna just stick close to her, since her usual bodyguard is MIA.
Give me 1 sec. Yeah, she heads towards this sign and sees that the signpost seemingly splits between 3 directions. It states Barovia Village to the east, Sir Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft / Falaki to the southwest. And you see that the northwest fork of this road slants down and disappears into the trees. And across from this sign, you see what looks like a low wall crumbling in places and partially encloses a small plot of what looks like to be graves that are surrounded by the fog.
Ugh.
Well, we are meant to go in the direction of Alaki. That said, we should search the other side to see if Victor's over there.
Yeah, we really ought to figure out where he's gotten off to. At least we know which way we're supposed to be going now.
You see what looks like in the direction that Irina would then point to. She points to what looks like billowing pillars of smoke, kind of eking out from the distance. And she turns to you all and says, well, it looks like we got some people over there. We could try and get some directions there. And you see she points in this particular direction.
Are you clicking something? Because I can't see shit.
Yeah,
Oh, you
same.
guys can't see this?
No.
Nope.
Oh, she's basically pointing towards north of where you guys are.
Oh, okay.
I think we just lost Blaze.
Yes, we did. They're picking off the party members one by one.
Meow, 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 meow. What?
Is that the song Kanan's singing?
No.
I love the little
Just singing
doodles you're doing
along.
so far.
Oh, thank you.
That little dragon head is killing me like that.
That's supposed to be the Bahamut altar,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Bahamut's very excited.
It's very excited for what's about to happen on there.
Oh my god.
Max, I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's a-
punch you.
Hey, it could have been a lot worse. You rolled an 18, okay?
Mm.
Points at Roger's dream. Could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot
Roger's-
worse.
Roger is very unnerved.
Fuck.
He's just like, don't like that.
Meanwhile,
like
Paul.
Reuben.
Meanwhile, Paul has, 2 kids, and one of them's apparently an emo boy.
Mm.
It came out of his chickens, no less.
Yes, it was a very interesting dream now, wasn't it?
Mm.
He's been in Barovia so long. He's like, was the third chicken mine?
Spell Jamal.
I love that that's how he interpreted the dream. Is that chicken mine?
They're multiplying.
They
Roger's
could be.
in the background like, oh god, no.
Roger's just like, so long as none of them are tanks.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome back, Blaze.
Alright.
You good?
Yeah. Just heat
Oh.
messes with the connection around here.
Mm.
But yeah, she's pointing north of where you guys are.
Oh, okay. Well, couldn't hurt to ask. I guess.
You see Irina looks towards the rest of you. Well, shall we get going?
As well.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You and your group pack up your things and you travel northward.
We going north, going to Canada.
That may actually be true for Shine and Rattles at some point.
Yep.
Yep.
That Leopold. Whoa.
Is the music fine?
It's
It
fine.
is, but there's a purely black map.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Map, yeah.
Also, for some reason, there's dice is stuck on my screen.
You have to did you try clicking the screen? That should clear it.
Yeah, I did. It's not working. See, hold
Try
on.
refreshing.
Fucking, like who's gonna keep this right? Excuse me. Okay. I see
Is
a
this
bunch of
supposed to be
white dudes
entirely
with turbans.
Is this entirely black? Because I'm just getting a complete
I'm
black
still
map screen.
spawning people in. Careful.
He's gonna make sure the portals work.
I see everything. I see some men. I see some horses. I see some carriages.
Okay, now I'm seeing stuff.
Sorry, what
Horses.
language was that?
Huh? What?
You just started talking, and I'm like, wait a minute, are these words?
Yeah, I see some men. I see some horses. I see some carriages. Some tents.
Yep, the dynamic lighting is apparently on here.
Yeah. Pillars
Mhm.
of blackness.
Yeah.
Rise up to the sky.
Yeah, I mean it's still like dawn, so it's pretty viewable,
Okay.
so
yeah,
it's fine.
It's fine.
There's just some tall carriages.
Yeah.
Many horses.
So as the road will gradually disappear, and eventually you see that it gets replaced by what looks like a twisted, muddy path that goes through some trees. You see deep ruts in the earth, which are evident of the comings and goings of several wagons. And eventually, you hit what looks like a rather lively-looking campsite. You see several people of rather exotic-looking clothing, looking like dancers and entertainers and performers all. Cleaning up after what looked like a celebration last night. And you see ringing through the camp accordion and string-like music, which rings through the morning. And you see that not many of them even pay attention to notice your approach.
Roger's gonna duck out a second. He's gonna throw up the hood and do the disguise self from his tattoo.
Oh, okay. You're using disguise self?
Yes.
Okay. What is your disguise?
He's gonna look sort of more like a generic human instead of a tiefling.
Oh, okay. Just generic human.
Generic human, brown hair, brown eyes, like the works.
Okay. What's their skin look like?
Like a dark tan.
Okay. Okay. So what does everyone want to do now that they're here?
Let's see.
Roger's just sticking close to Paul, like, nope.
Oh, where's Irina's token?
She's right behind you guys. There's
Oh,
just no
okay.
square,
Right.
but she is following behind you.
Right. Kanan, I guess, is going to walk up a little bit so he can get a better look at these people in front of them.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll for perception?
Okay. Where's my sheet? Really?
You see around you several of these people now are noticing you approaching them. Some of them look rather surprised, but one of them seemingly smiles and says, Holy shit. She was right.
Excuse me?
Right. Sorry about that, friend. He gestures to some of the other people in this camp. You see that this is a rather plainly dressed gentleman. He's certainly not like most Barovians you see. You see that he's wearing like the sort of cobbled together loose clothing that entertainers and stragglers would wear. And he approaches you with a friendly face and a calm tone. He says, "Welcome, welcome to our camp, friend."
Kanan
And
kind of takes a step back and he's just
he
takes a step back.
he holds up his hands and goes like, "Whoa, peace, friend.
Peace.
There's an area weapon on me, and I doubt any of us are in the mood for a fight after the hangover we had last night."
Kanan just looks at him suspiciously, but he kind of relaxes for a moment.
He looks at the rest of you guys and gestures for you to come forward. Come, please share our fire. Come, join the merriment. The more the better. What little of it we can still afford anyway.
Kanan's gonna look back to everybody. He's like, are we doing this or?
I mean, we did want to ask people things.
All right. Where's Irina?
Irina, you see, is like, she's much shorter than you, so she's already hiding behind your body. She peeks out from your arm, and you see the man sort of gasp and move towards her. Such an enchanting beauty hidden behind a terrible dragon.
I mean,
It's
that's
just like he goes towards her and like he slides up and grabs her hand and like gives it a kiss, which Irina looks very weirded out by. But the man simply gives a polite little bow and says, "Just like in the stories."
Kanan kind of puts himself in between the man and Irina.
You see the man backs up a bit. Is like, "Oh, hey now, just being polite."
I think it's best to ask first before you do anything to really be polite.
He says, Sure. Just the way we do things around here. Sorry about that. Y'all probably never been too much around Vistani people much, huh?"
No.
Let's say we have.
And in your memory now with that mention, you do begin to remember that it was the same people of this tribe that had spoken to you the day you were transported here to Barovia.
Wait a
With
minute.
the tarot reading.
Roger's just gonna kind of glance over at Kanan. Maybe we ought to reconsider.
What did you say, Sean? I didn't hear you.
Maybe we ought to reconsider.
Irina looks at the expression you all have and says, "Why? What's wrong? You guys never heard of Vistani?"
Oh no, we have.
Well, so long
You
as they
see,
keep their hands off Irina, I guess it's fine.
you see the man peeks over in your direction, Paul. Let's go say, "Oh, hey now. No need to hide faces around here. We're all friendly, right?"
Are we?
He looks over to your Aquarius like, sure, come on. And he begins to walk back to his camp and leaves you guys to your devices.
Okay. Kanan kind of shrugs and he's just gonna walk a little bit closer, but he's gonna he's just gonna stay right at the entrance.
You see, as you guys walk, Irina, in a low voice, speaks to you all. Like, the Vistani have been around in Barovia for a long while. Nobody knows why, but as far as we know, They're the only group here that Strahd actually tolerates.
A man not being what he seems comes in a carnival wagon. Therein lies what we seek.
Say what now?
I'm remembering it from the Tarot reading.
See, I'm just remembering that when we got here, before we got here, we dealt with people like this, and then we ended up here. So,
Maybe they know a
color
way
me
for us to get out.
suspicious.
What'd you say, Mel?
Maybe they know a way for us to get out.
I expect not.
Irina looks at you and goes, say, "You guys have met these people before?"
Not necessarily this specific group, but we have met Vistani in the past.
Irina whispers, "All right, well, stay careful still, okay? Vistani are entertainers, but as far as I know, a lot of them work for Strahd, so be on guard."
Yeah, just another reason to be a little suspicious.
Like I said, a man not being what he seems comes in a carnival wagon. Therein lies what we seek. It's what was told to us before we got here.
Irina looks at you all. Irina looks at you and goes, like, "Well, as far as I know, I got you guys watching over me, so let's hope nothing happens."
Roger's out here looking like, yep, that's a vote of confidence right there.
We thank you for your hospitality, but we do not want to stay long.
The Vistani looks at you and goes, like, "Oh, sure, no problem. Before you leave, though, definitely visit Madame Eva's tent. She's been expecting you, actually." Hell, I thought she was crazy in the half, telling me that the red dragon's gonna waltz up in our camp.
Kane is just looking like incredulous right now.
He looks at you and goes, like, "Hey, no meaningful offense and all. Just saying."
Roger very quietly from the background, don't like that.
Paul's just leans over to Roger and is just like, "Have you noticed Kanan seems to be a magnet for things?"
Well, he is touched by Bahamut.
I mean,
That
we're all
doesn't sound
kind
like a
of
good
magnets.
thing anymore.
To be fair, yesterday it was me. So,
Well, you both are literally colored red, so very easy to spot.
all right, if we're doing this, let's head on in, I guess.
You first.
Was that?
Yeah, you cut off for a sec, Mel. What'd you say?
Nothing to worry about it.
No.
No.
Say you go first.
Yes, you are going first. They want you.
Oh, great. Yep. All right. Well, I guess I'm a sacrificial lamb. I see how it is in this party now.
I meant Kanan.
Okay.
As you walk in, Roger, you see two Vistani women suddenly walking up to your left and right as you see them dancing around you with oh fuck, what are those fucking instruments called again? I'm blanking.
Tambourines?
Like the tambourine. They're dancing in a circle around you with tambourines, and you see both of them like just take your hand and suddenly like spin you around a bit as they dance off in the distance with you into the camp.
Oh. Okay, then. I guess this is happening. Hello.
Oh, well, you're a bard. Start singing.
You see your hood falls down a bit as you see the girls giggle and go say, "You look kind of cute. You do any singing?
I do some, yeah.
Ooh, she sings, Eartha.
What was that?
You see that the the lady seems to be under the impression that you're a girl.
Oh my god.
You see, she goes, "Ooh, she sings, Eartha. Finally, a third member for our troop. Come on." And you see them drag you off in the distance.
Oh my god. Roger's just like, well, this is happening now. At least they don't seem like they're going to kill me.
Irina just points at him and says, "Shouldn't somebody go with him?"
Absolutely, and Paul's gonna take off after him.
Well,
And then there were 4.
the yeah. Can you can move yourself if you want?
3. And then there were 3.
Yeah, and then she looks at you both and goes like, "Well, just the 2 dragons left."
Hmm. Well, I guess Kanan's gonna walk in this way.
Mm-hmm. Almost going to follow close.
You see the Vistani man follows you up and goes like, "So, tell me, friend, what brings you to this particular neck of the woods?"
We're just looking for directions for Velaki.
Milwaukee, oof, that's gonna be a ways away, especially if you're going on foot. And God help you if you try to explore out there in the night.
What do you mean?
He looks at you and goes like, "Oh, it's common knowledge over here in Barovia at night it gets pretty damn dangerous. You've seen those ghosts just lining up outside of Strahd's castle, right?
Yeah.
Seen them every night, and that kind of apparition, oof. They attract some pretty nasty beasties."
How long is it from here to there?
To Milwaukee, specifically.
Yes.
He says, "Ooh, I can't even give an estimate, friend. We've been going by wagon, so I wouldn't even know how much longer it take by foot. But if you have a wagon or at least horses, well, if nothing goes wrong, you might get there in about a week, maybe 2."
And they could potentially take anywhere from 3 to 4 times as long on foot.
Irina just looks at him and goes like, "Is there any chance we could maybe buy a horse or wagon from you?"
Do you have an idea how expensive a horse is?
Irina just looks at you blankly and goes like, "I actually don't." She raises a hand toward you. It's like, "Rich girl, remember?" You see the
Average-
Vistani
An
Looks
average riding horse costs about 75 gold for a single horse.
the Vistani man looks at you and goes like, "Oh shit, you're gonna have to talk with the Madam Eva about that stuff."
Right. Where is she?
Well, she's been expecting us anyway, so...
He points over to the northeast,
Okay.
where this campus, and goes like, "She's right over there." Now, she can be a little bit,
Eccentric?
yeah, whatever big word that means. If it means strange, sure. He looks at you. Oh, and do be mindful of little Charity over there. All right.
Charity.
He points over to what looks like a very plain expressioned woman, sitting over at a campsite or in near a tent, seemingly just mindlessly just knitting.
Right.
He whispers to you and goes, "She's one of them soulless types. So
Oh,
try not to disturb her too much, yeah?"
Right. Okay then. Kanan's going to lightly bow his thanks, and then he's going to head to whatchamacallit's tent.
Madam Eva.
Yeah. Madam Eva. Got phlegm in my throat. Ugh.
You see Irina falling behind, but she stops for a second. You see she takes a moment and looks over at Charity's direction, and she's seemingly has her focus on Charity, just tilting her head, wondering what's the deal with her.
Falmouth just
Before
takes Irina's hand and just like pulls her towards Eva's tent.
even as she's being pulled by you, she looks over at Charity's direction for a second.
Like, ooh, what's
It's rude
that?
to stare. It's rude to stare.
I
She-
thought it
She looks over you and goes like, "Sorry, look, soulless people aren't exactly new around here in Barovia, but never heard of a Vistani being soulless."
And while that's going on, Kanan is going to look into the tent.
Inside the tent, you see that it's pretty dimly lit, with various candles lighting the lower grounds of the tent. You see many of them have already burnt to halfway, but they seem to serve the purpose of lighting the surrounding enough, while also providing what looks like to be a rather eerie atmosphere inside.
I never understand why people would put candlelight inside of flammable tents.
You see Irina looks over to you and goes like, "Out of all the things you've seen, that's the thing you're wondering?"
Kanan is going to call out, hello?
You see there's no response, though in the darkness of the tent you hear a voice call out and say, "Yes, please. Come right on in."
Kanan looks back to Falmouth and Irina.
Irina looks towards Paul and Roger's direction as you see Roger's now being cajoled into dancing and singing along with the Vistani as they clap along. And you see
it's a bard.
And you see-
Topsy-turvy.
and you see one of the Vistani reaches out and grabs Paul's hand and goes like, "Come on, they join in."
Paul doesn't like to be touched. I know that much.
Not
I know that much about him.
Not
Paul doesn't
that
like
No,
being
I'll
touched.
just watch.
You see as you're pulling away, two Vistani behind you suddenly catch your back as you're backing away, and they push you forward.
Oof.
Okay.
Roger's just gonna kind of move to intercept that, like grab him.
Alright, so, I guess...
You see the Vistani look upon you two, holding hands, and goes like, "Oh, slow dance! Come on, come on!"
That's a slow dance.
You see they take out some strange-looking horn instruments as they now play what looks like to be a slow dance song for you two.
Ooh.
Roger's just like, well, I'd say this is a little better than them grabbing at you, yeah.
Only slightly.
Oh, well, thanks.
I don't mean you.
Don't mind me just downloading D&D maps.
Got Kanan sitting over here with the smartphone in the corner.
Now, while that's happening, back to Kanan and Falmouth, you guys are entering the tent, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys enter through the tent, and you see at first the lights dim, and then they completely snuff out as the candles are extinguished. But
This Kanan has
overhead,
dark vision.
you start seeing what looks like to be similar to the stars above, lighting that comes from the top of the tents that resemble what looks like astrological happenings streak across the sky, lighting your way forward to what looks like a small table, and in front of it you see a cloaked woman. Yes, Mel, it is. Fucking knew you'd get it right away.
Familiar. I'm
She
just trying to think of where.
Probably Negrand. Keep going, keep going.
you're like, is this WoW music? Uh, you see the cloaked woman puts down her hood as you see what looks like to be a very old Vistani woman. Her expression seeming somewhat devious, like that of a hag's. But you see she holds out her hands to you and goes like, please, come closer.
Kanan's kind of hesitant. Then he moves a little bit closer. And yep.
You
This is the
see
19. Okay.
Irina joins you from behind. And you see, as you're walking through, you see various knickknacks and baubles encased in containers of different types, mason jars, tiny chests, and even some tiny heads strung about throughout the tent. And
Charming.
as you come closer, Eva takes a seat behind her table, which on the table sits but a single deck of cards. And she regards you three with a smile, but she looks towards you, Kanan, and Falmouth, and simply says, so we meet again?
What?
Indeed.
Irina raises a brow, pondering what she means by that.
Remember how I mentioned that we had a. Remember how I mentioned that we had a tarot card reading before we came here? Somehow.
As in, before you came here to Barovia?
Yes.
She looks over in Madame Eva's direction, and the woman simply gives a knowing look to Kanan and Falmouth and goes, so, was it not as I said?
Kanan isn't going to say anything.
You now find yourself within this realm, trapped, like mice in a cage, with a rather imposing objective before you, do you not?
That's putting it mildly, but yes.
She smiles. Indeed. And again, as I saw, you find yourselves here to me.
Yeah, funny
From
how
what
that
brief
works
time you've spent in Barovia, tell me what you have seen.
out. Excuse me. A lot of unpleasant shit.
We've seen beings without souls. We've seen vampiric spawn. We've come across a witch who makes very liberal use of ice magics. A black knight hefting a large sword in a single hand. And someone who has been firing insects at us from a range at which we cannot even deal with ourselves.
She smiles. Ah, yes. Your dragon stands before you atop his hill, and yet he sends his knights after you.
A bit of an unusual inversion of typical fairy tales, but yes.
And the soulless you've seen, I'm sure you've caught eye at the one in our camp. What do
Yes.
you
One here.
notice of them?
To be honest, I didn't get a real good look at her.
They act almost by instinct, with the barkeep in Barovia itself, with the person here. There's not really much thought behind their action, it's just action.
She looks at you all and nods, yes. The Solas are a product of the curse that has taken over this realm. Stolen away from the cycle of rebirth and left as hollow shells without a soul inside to guide their hearts and mind. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that now, do I, girl? She um, doesn't look over in Irina's direction, but Irina knows she's being addressed and speaks back to Madame Eva. So, it's Strahd doing this, right? All my life I've heard about this illness. Just soulless husks of people, doomed to walk until their natural end, feeling nothing but fear and despair by instinct. Madame Eva cups her hand above the deck. Yes, indeed it is so. Now, she looks at you and Falmouth with an important gleam in her eye. I ask you this now, then. Would you like for me to read the cards once more? To read the cards would mean altering the fate I saw before and usher up a new path for you.
Kanan's not gonna say anything. He's not comfortable with this kind of stuff.
It's not a decision I can make alone, since there were 5 of us who heard you the first time, and so it should be something each of us has a say in, but one of us is missing.
You see, Madame Eva looks over to you, almost as if staring upon your eyes, Falmouth, and says, Your presence here, Silver Paladin, bears a remarkable importance that you yet not know of. You see, she begins to shuffle the deck a bit. But as you say, I cannot act without your knowledge or your permission. It is by law of prescience that I cannot read my own fate. Only those of others, and to guide them on their path. She looks towards you, Kanan, and says, Though, I think I know. You have experience with such otherworldly laws, do you not, cleric?
No idea what you're talking about.
You're a terrible liar.
She smiles at you with old eyes that look like they're almost blind. She fidgets a little bit in her chair. Yes. You were given a second chance.
Uh,
But inside you swirls doubt. Is there not?
Kanan is clearly uncomfortable with this, so he just crosses his arms and just stares at her like stone face.
A painful decision will await you, she says just bluntly to your face. I wonder what choice you shall make.
I've heard enough. Kanan kind of just turns, gets ready to leave.
Irina just turns towards Kanan and goes, "Hey, I'm sorry, but she tries to go after you, but Eva lets out more words over in Irina's direction. And yet you, girl, a small cog in such a grand fate. Yet you above all have the chance to make things right." She gets up from her chair and goes off into the darkness of her tent before leaving Irina with the words that stick in her mind. Remember who you are.
Mufasa.
You are my
Okay, move
son and the one true king.
Remember. I hate it here. Irina looks confused at those words, but she hurries up out the tent after Kanan. And she pokes out of her head out and said, "Hey, kind of getting information here? What's wrong with you?"
Nothing. Nothing. He's kind of pulling one hand over his eyes, kind of like rubbing his forehead, like he's got a
She
headache or something.
and just rolls her eyes. Men, look, I understand the need for acting tough, but if you're my protector and I'm asking you what's wrong, I want to know why.
Irina, I understand your concern, but pressing the matter when it's clear something that's sore is not going to make things better. It's just going to make him withdraw.
She sighs, nods, but she looks over Kanan. Can you at least tell me if you're going to be all right?
Uh, yeah, I'll be fine. Uh, he's clearly not fine. He's kind of shaking a little bit with his tail twitching, but he kind of tries to keep
She
himself calm.
notices your gestures and just grimaces and says, "All right, I'm not going to force you to say anything, but I don't know what that woman said that shook you so much, but it's going to be all right. Okay?"
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Almost just places a hand on Kanan's shoulder, just like trying to help calm.
She looks back at the tent. Well, suppose you better fetch the others if you guys want whatever it is that she's offering. Look, I'm not gonna lie and say that what she said didn't exactly come out as creepy to me either. But if you guys have met her before, and if you're taking her words seriously, then we should probably ask her how we can find Victor too.
Do what you wish. I'm not going back in there.
I just like the and goes like, Kanan.
I'm not going back in there.
Okay. In the meantime, what is your vote as far as if the tarot card should be reread or not? It will change the path that she initially set out for us if she does reread it.
It's fine. Do what you wish.
Irina just shakes her and goes like, you know what? Fine. Have your little tantrum. Ugh. Man. She looks at you, Falmouth, and goes like, let's go find the others then.
Oh fuck.
We go back to the scene of you guys, Paul and Roger still stuck as you have Vistani now watching you guys like a sideshow. You see many of them whistling as you see some of them clapping and go, it's like, come on, kiss, kiss, kiss.
Oh my god.
Like tambourine and like cymbals now start playing to dance music as people dance around you guys.
Roger
And
just
meanwhile,
kind of.
this is just going on in the background.
Roger just kind of looks at Paul as just like, should we give them what they want?
I don't know. I don't really want to give them anything.
You see Jake come out of your bow a little bit, poking his little spear head out. As he looks at you, Roger goes like, Master, what is kiss?
Roger just loses his shit on the spot laughing. It's like it's affection between two people. There you go.
You see Jake speak over to Flubber and goes like, brother, I believe what they're speaking of is copulation.
Oh. What the
Not
fuck?
Paul is just like, all right, if there was any kind of mood, it's gone now.
Flubber just responds to you, Paul, and goes like, what is it, Master? Are you displeased? Shall I drown them?
Whoa.
No.
y'all really got two settings, don't you?
Jake just looks at you and
Goes
goes
from
like,
0 to 100.
Master, if you wish privacy for copulation, I can find a spot.
All right. Now I need you to stop. Just it puts his hand over him. Stop.
That escalated quickly.
You see now many Vistani beginning to drink and be merry as one of them drunkenly falls over on top of you, Roger, which makes the disguised self magic glitch out of it. But you see that a lot of them are too high off the party energy right now to even notice.
He's just gonna kind of, all right, buddy, like just sort of helps him back up, like you go on now, sort of pushes him back into the rest of the group.
You see then a small Vistani child walks up to you, Roger, and he just hands you like a small parcel of paper. And then after he does that, he just kind of runs off into the merriment.
Roger's just like looks over at Paul's like, this night just keeps getting weirder. Well, whatever. It's all the same here anyway.
Paul's just staring at the child running off, being like, all right, if there are a child or dolls anywhere, it's a bad thing. Whatever it gave you, don't.
Roger's just like, I mean, it's just a kid.
Yeah, isn't that how we started this? They're just kids.
I mean, to be fair, now they were just kids. They just ghost kids, but they were kids.
Yeah. And they lived here, where we're stuck.
Roger's gonna open up this parcel.
Inside the parcel paper, you read very clear words that says, um, "Tell anyone that what's on this piece of paper, and your friend is dead."
Whoa.
Oh,
And you read below the words, uh, "You're you're going to walk out into the woods and give yourself up, and the rest of your friends can go. Make any notion, any indication that tells me that you're letting someone else know and they're getting shot down."
Oh.
Roger's just gonna stand there for a minute, sort of glances sideways at Paul, and is just like, "Yeah, you're right," and gonna kind of just fold that back up.
And in the distance, only you would notice right now, Roger. In the distance, you see in the trees um, the stranger, and he does definitely have a beat on your group and the Vistanis with rifle right now.
Oh boy. Okay.
And just as that happens, you see Irina and Falmouth going towards you guys. Hey, having fun over there?
Not really.
You could say that, I guess.
You see Irina break through a lot of Vistanis just, partying to the point of you see one of them one guy literally has like a face full of breasts right up against his face as Irina just pushes him off to the side. Ugh. All right. Think I've had enough of partying for one day. Can we just get this going, please? Can you guys join us over in that tent?
Phrasing.
She looks at me and says, "Oh, shut up. I already have one protector over there." She says that in quotation marks, sulking his eyes out, won't tell me why. So let's go on. Come on, let's go.
Jesus. Spoiled brat.
You have you have no sense of empathy, do you?
Irina looks at me and goes like, "I have plenty, but if they're not going to tell me what's wrong, I can't help." She shakes her head and looks over and at you, Roger, and goes like, "What's wrong with you? You look white as a sheet." Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, no, doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and head into that tent.
She sighs, "All right." While you're walking over to the tent, though, you see several Vistani near Charities just start to speak. "Hey, Charity, where's your daughter at?" You see Charity just sort of listlessly continues to knit, unable to respond to them. As the Vistani rubs their heads like, "Ah, shit. We lose her? Not gonna get anything out of her. Oh, crap." You see Irina takes a pause and looks at him and just goes, "What's wrong?" The Vistani responds to Irina and just goes like, we had a kid gone for like 1 or 2 days now, and they haven't come back. I don't know what happened, but, well, I mean, Charity's the parent, so we'd ask her, but you know the deal."
Kanan's gonna perk up at this.
Didn't even know them lot could have kids.
She The Vasani walk away from Charity a bit and just speaks down low tone. Yeah, we prefer not to talk about it. Shit. Charity's husband was. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Charity's husband
Just- disconnect.
every time when my narration's getting good.
Charity's husband was boo-doo-doo.
Unsubscribed from
He
life.
was deleted forever. Delete, 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 delete.
You now have to pay $5 for the rest of the session. I like how Irina's just had it with like Kanan right now.
Roger's just out here like maybe if I'm in the tent it'll be a little bit safer.
What's going through Roger's head right now?
Him. Fuck. Fuck.
Like, fuck, and it's not me this time.
Sitting here going through like, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Better not act up too much.
Yep, that he's trying not to.
Little kid just gave you that note. Just out of nowhere.
Yep.
What did Paul say? If there's a child or a doll involved, it's never good.
That kid was
Nobody
paid.
listens.
That kid was paid handsomely. It's okay.
Oh, so that makes it okay. They get a living wage.
It was a very good threatening note deliverer boy.
Which direction is he seeing or getting the implication that this threat is coming from?
Over here.
Over there. Okay.
Ba-doo. Ba-doo.
Backfall, man.
Ba-doo.
Come back, Blaze. You good?
I am really hating up right now.
Ba-doo. Ba-doo.
Yeah, it seems like today there's a lot of internet issues.
Ba-doo. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo.
You gonna be okay though?
Yeah, it's just every time it freaking does it, it forced me to actually do a full restart of the computer, and it's really annoying.
Okay. Yeah. Continuing back, they're the Vistani people look to you and go, and they start. It looks like they're one of them starts playing on a little lyre, some music. Let's see. Give me a sec. And where is that? I have too much music in my thing now.
Tee-hee.
There's so much.
Tee-hee.
Here she goes. We've lost her.
Leopold. Wait, what was that?
Nothing.
Oh, frick you, Max.
What's wrong? PTSD?
Frick you.
Meanwhile, nothing's playing on my end.
You oh sorry. Is it not playing for you, Blaze? Or is it too quiet?
Oh, now it's coming up.
Okay. You see one of the Visani women start singing along with the lyre as they tell you the story. Well, you've seen the procession of dead souls lined up around Strahd's castle, all pretty like, right?
Now it's kind of hard to miss.
Well, as much as Strahd seems to trust our kind, I know some of us still like working for him, but well, Charity's husband was never really in for that. And when he saw that what it was doing to his wife, well, he took up arms and, well, sometimes we can still see him in that line.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I tell you, woman, I'm right here.
The
You see
vampire is not
Arena
so
just
easily dealt with.
look down to the ground as the Vistani continued. After that, it's just been Charity taking care of her daughter, but now the daughter's gone. The Vistani look at a loss of what to do. As Charity's knitting needle seems to stab her now in the finger, but her expression remains the same. But she simply just drops what she was knitting, and it seems like she was knitting a quilt of depiction of her daughter and her. The Vistani just look over and says, "Oh shit, I can't look at this man." Sorry for getting you folks mixed up in that. We can't help telling a story for our kind. Irina looks at them and just says, "Do you know where she was last?" The Vistani man says, she likes helping get water for the campsite, so she usually goes out to the river to get some clean water, but, well, you can see. Irina looks back towards where the draft horses are as they're drinking from the river. Irina looks back at them and says, "Thank you for telling us." Irina looks at you all and goes like, I know we're on a timetable, but she looks at you guys with like almost like puppy dog eyes.
But you're wanting to take a look for the missing kid.
She nods slowly.
Paul is just gonna very loudly sigh.
Okay, can.
Irina looks over you, Paul, and goes like, "I'll buy you some extra ingredients the next time we're in town."
Okay, I'm sold.
Sold. I called it.
Irina then looks over to you, Kanan, and sees that you were watching the whole thing. And she walks up to you and goes like, "Are you in?"
Kanan actually turns to her and he's got like tears running down his cheeks. And then he
Irina-
kind of rubs them away. And he kind of says, like, haphazardly, like, yeah, I'm in.
Irina nods, and as surprised as she is about seeing tears on Kanan's face, she takes Fulmit's direction and decides not to press it further. Irina returns to the river and says, "Well, they said that she was getting some water here, but then she was gone."
Problem is, theoretically, we can cover more ground if we spread out to search a larger area, but at the same time, that can also leave us vulnerable, like what happened with Victor.
And we already missing one person.
Do you think maybe she fell down river?
How strong is the current?
She takes a look and says, "The current doesn't seem too strong."
I don't expect that the river will have carried her away then.
Unless she doesn't know how to swim.
True.
At that point, she'd probably drown rather than be dragged away, but...
What do you think, Roger? Irina turns to you, and unbeknownst to her, in the corner of your eye, Roger, you'd see the direction of the stranger. He's intentionally letting some glints of his scope off to your direction.
Roger's just gonna be like, I mean, splitting up ain't a terrible idea.
Irina tilts her head. You sure? I mean, we could end up getting lost like Victor did.
I mean, that's true.
Or captured.
Roger is going to cast darkness.
What the hell?
Link it for me?
Yep, hold on.
Oh, yeah. Magical solutions. Huh. And where are you planning to cast the focal
He's
point?
casting it right there.
Okay. Let's see. 60 feet. Okay. 15-foot radius sphere. Huh? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead and take away one spell charge for that, and I'll go ahead and put a little indicator thing.
Shadow
Okay.
Realm.
Literally a dark spot.
Yes.
Luckily, I have just the thing.
That's a big area.
Yep.
It is a big area.
Like, if they're
Suddenly,
casting it from here, that's going out to here, here.
Yeah.
That's going in a lot of.
suddenly, in that general direction, you cast a sphere of darkness, which startles some of the Vistani as they're slightly perturbed from their partying as they just look at the dark sphere with confusion.
Roger's just
And
gonna
Irina just jumps a little and goes, "What the hell was that?"
Roger's just gonna run over to him and be like, "We gotta go now."
Okay.
I'm good with that.
Go where? What was that?
It's just like, yeah, that one shooting at me. Yeah, he's over there. Let's go.
Should we
Oh,
take
wait,
the horses?
Well, where?
I'm going to guess in the direction of the darkness spell.
How deep is the river?
Irina just looks at the river and goes like, "Looks like it's ankle deep." Oh. She stops and just looks at you. It's like, "Oh my god, you're not."
I'm sorry, you against a little bit of walking through some water? We just spent how long in a swamp? Let's get out of here.
All right. You see, she's kind of reluctant, but she kind of tiptoes her way into the water.
Do you
Oh,
need me
God.
to carry you?
She looks at you and blushes. I am not a child. I can do this.
Alrighty then. He kind of comes up behind her just in case she, like, trips or something.
She like dips her foot very slowly in the water.
Oh,
And
for
you see-
Pete's sake.
and she's like, "See, I can do it.
It's just water.
So, leave me alone."
Falmouth, would you
The-
mind?
She takes her deep breath and starts waddling through the water.
For Pete's sake.
Okay, look, if we're gonna cover any kind of distance, Irina, please let one of the dragons carry you.
Vaughn was just grabbing her and throwing her over his shoulder.
Irina just goes like, "Hey!"
You'll thank me later.
She just sort of like she holds onto your like horns, kind of like handlebars, and she just goes like, "Can't you just freeze this water and we can walk over it or something?"
It doesn't work like that. It really doesn't. It's gotta be too thin for us to actually safely walk across.
As you're waddling through the water, you see through the darkness that stranger poking his head out as he's like just grimacing, looking at his target getting away. You guys move through the river, and eventually you see that it leads out into what seems like a shoreline of a very large lake.
I see some boats.
Hold up.
There's no cover here.
What do you say?
There's no cover here. This is a wide open area, and that's not good.
Let me get the music. Where is it? There it is.
Leopold. Leopold.
Leopold. And now let me get you guys spawned in.
Anybody want to go for another round of fishing?
Yes, Mel, it's FF9, not FF11.
Oh, this is the Evil Forest music.
Yes.
Yes, the evil forest.
I got the I backwards.
I was like 11.
It sounded like it.
Best Final Fantasy game.
You guys move through the waters, and Irina feels some of the water splash up against her feet. And some on her hands as well. As you see, she kind of just grimaces. Is the water feeling cold to anyone?
That's
It's
water.
She looks at you all and says, I'm not crazy. I feel it's colder than usual.
Get out.
Paul, you
Because
coming?
whenever it gets
I'm working on it.
whenever it gets cold, you know that bitch is around. Get out.
You see Irina hops off of your bag, Falmouth, and just looks around and goes like, huh. If it led us here, then maybe the girl was here?
Roger is gonna go over and literally just like shove the paper in her hand and be like, I think the girl might have just given me this.
He looks at the note and just reads it and goes like, damn, you had that this whole time?
Yeah.
You couldn't exactly. Let me guess. He's hunting you. You can't tell us anything about it, otherwise he'll shoot anyone you try and tell. that
No
the gist of it?
shit. Yeah.
Typical.
She crumbles up the piece of paper and goes like, all right, well, we seem to be a ways away from him for now, at least.
That doesn't really give us much ground to cut. That doesn't really give us much distance, considering we don't know where the hell he went with Victor.
We're
All we
down.
know is that
We're down one man, and we have a missing child. Honestly,
Is
two
she
missing.
really missing though?
She looks over at you, and what do you mean?
I mean, if the kid just handed him the letter, she's technically not missing.
Was it a little girl?
I don't actually recall if it was a little girl or not, was it?
No, it was a little boy.
Oh my god. So
yeah, she's still missing.
girl.
So yeah,
It's-
she's still missing.
All right. She rubs her head. All right. If she fell into the river and flowed out here, then she can't be far, right? They said it's in 1 or 2 days, though.
Roger's just, what is it with children in this place? What is it with children in this place? Looks at Paul and
What
is just
did
like,
I tell
you were
you?"
correct.
Kanan is going to look
Nearby,
this way.
as you're walking towards that direction, Kanan, you'd hear the rustling of several of the leaves of a bush nearby.
Okay. He's gonna grimace and maybe prepare his mace. No, prepare his shield,
Okay.
and he's going to step closer. Can I tell what's over there, or is it still in the bush?
1 sec. For some reason, the music is not changing like the way I want. So give me a sec while I do some
Yeah.
IT.
IT. ITTT.
Yes,
ITTT.
IT titties.
I tell you, woman, all right here. Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
The minute I said that line, I was like, they're gonna make a fucking Lion King joke. And you,
my brain goes on autopilot and just reads
I
the
was
whole
like-
fucking script.
I was like, they're gonna make fun of this and make, and I'm like, damn it, they did it.
We're in our 30s. We grew up with that.
I'm
All
not
right,
fart.
right. Let me try re-uploading the song. 1 sec.
Okay.
I'm re-uploading the song, but I can still hear Mysterious Force is fine.
He's trying to play something
Evil
else.
Force is fine.
I'm trying
No.
to change it.
Yeah.
See, we finally get rid of Strahd. And it's just this.
Yeah.
Those calls look like they hurt.
Right?
The perfect one to betray your brother with.
Fucked up.
All right, I think it's working now.
Okay.
But the only way I can find out is by playing the song. So let's wing it. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, come on.
What the?
Please tell me.
Oh,
Please tell me it's playing.
It's
yes, it
playing.
is. Hello, Sebastian.
It's not fucking playing hard enough.
It's playing
Playing
just
on our
fine.
end.
Yeah.
Playing the
Yeah,
it's playing
it's
the
not
butler,
playing-
so
Yeah.
It's not playing from my end. So let me refresh before my end.
It's like
Fuck.
I need the atmosphere.
I need my atmosphere. There we go.
yes, he needs his atmosphere for his insert.
You see what looks like a well-dressed gentleman cat man walk out towards you, Kanan, as he simply gives you a bow. The head said, "Greetings.
Who are you?
My name is Sebastian. It is a your acquaintance."
Isn't that the name we heard when Strahd was talking to Bella in that night in the temple?
Ah, yes. You were a witness to one of our many meetings. He rubs his glasses with a cloth for a bit before putting them back on. I'd just like to formally introduce myself. I am the head butler for Lord Strahd.
What are you doing here?
First the bitch, then the knight, then the hunter, and now his butler. What's next?
Stable boy, probably.
Maybe it's that dog.
You see, he smiles a bit and says, yes, we do have a grand menagerie of the people in our group. And I see you've done a very good job of making sure Lady Irina is safe.
Speaking of which,
No, the
Kanan's kind of like gonna beckon her to get behind the group with like a flick of his eye or something.
Yeah, you see Irina just sort of draw her blade as she like slowly makes her way over to the side. Sebastian just looks at you and goes like, "Oh, please. I am not here to fight."
no, but the hunter is, and Bella has a nasty habit of appearing out of nowhere. Though we're
Yes.
going to be on our guard just in case.
Ah, you refer to our nameless associate. I'm afraid I don't micromanage enough in their duties, but he has his ways, and he acts as Lord Strahd commands, so long as he stays entertained. But I am not here for conflict, only for negotiation.
You have Victor, don't you?
He gives you what seems like a very polite smile, befitting that of a gentle servant. But he goes on to say, It's come to our knowledge that you're making your way towards Bella's base of operations.
She's based in Valaki.
Not Valaki, but somewhere along the way. And it's in our best interest that you just go mosey along your merry way past that point. I know you adventurers have quite a bad habit of interfering with matters outside of your scope, so I'm just here to make a gentlemanly offer.
So what's the
Now,
offer?
essentially, we turn a blind eye to Bella, and he gives us back Victor. Right?
He nods his head. You assume correctly, sir. All we
Okay.
ask is that you simply let Bella do her work along with her sisters,
That bitch.
and you
Now, there's a
you
bit of
have
a
your fighter
pro-
back.
Now, there's a bit of an issue, however. Bella has been very insistent on making preemptive strikes. We can't exactly guarantee anything if she decides to attack us first.
Yes, Bella can be quite assertive.
Sounds like you need to
I
put
was
your
gonna-
guard dogs on better leashes.
He chuckles a bit. Yes, well, I do the best with my job, and they all work within our interests and stay in line, as per our agreements. But speaking of agreement, back to what we were saying, yes, you can be assured that so long as you ignore what Bella is doing there, then you can have your friend back.
Now, that still leaves another matter. If she tries to attack us first, then are we not permitted to defend ourselves? I doubt we can kill her considering her magical strength, but I don't exactly think it would be in our or Strahd's best interest to just let her kill us.
He smiles and chuckles. um, for those matters, like I said, I'm afraid I don't micromanage.
Then how is it you're making us any kind of offer?
We can't exactly keep our end of the bargain if she strikes us first. It'll be hard for us to
To assure
respect
Bella's
your.
response would only lead to her wanting to do more of it. And I'm afraid, as my lord commands, I shall interfere in no such way. However, for business matters, I would really prefer for you not to go anywhere near Bella's role in our operation.
Okay, so hold up, one moment. You just don't want us to go where she is right now. No stupid around, yeah?
No interference at all. And you can have your friend back.
What if we're nowhere near there and she comes to us?
That's my point.
He tilts his head. Then I suppose it's up to our brave adventurers to be up to the task. As my lord commands.
I mean, you're gonna let us know where she's at if that's the case. This isn't gonna be one of those blind shot in the dark things, is it?
It would help us to know where we shouldn't go so we can avoid it and not interfere.
He almost as if to sidestep what you say and just says, well, the longer we are in negotiations, the shorter time it'll take for my associate to come here to retrieve our little friend. He looks over in your direction, Roger. The offer is on the table. Take it or leave it.
This is hardly an even negotiation.
He takes a pocket watch out and just stares at it. I'm afraid I don't have much time. Make your choice, if you could please.
Okay, but if you give us Victor back now and we
Then-
break the promise, can't you just steal him back?
8, 7, 6,
We
5,
agree to this?
4,
Very well.
3.
We may as well.
Excellent. Then we have a pact. I assume you already know the implications where you just break such a pact.
Victor's life would be forfeit, I'm guessing.
He smiles. And he simply looks to the side and like gives a little nod as the stranger off in the distance just backs off.
Roger's just gonna point and be like, now is there a reason that son of a bitch is after me?
I'm afraid for that you'll have to discuss it with him yourself, if you so boldly choose.
I thought you were all like part of Strahd's thing here. Like, does this mean Daddy's trying to get me? Is that what I should be interpreting here?
The only thing I can tell you, sir, is that associate is not part of our main group. Think of him
So
as
he
a
just wants you for himself. He's a
Think-
mercenary.
think of him as a contractor. Now, I believe I have other guests to bring to our lovely little land. I'm sure you'll know them very soon. He looks over in your way, specifically, Kanan.
What?
Tata. And he, with a flash, his existence folds off to the side, and he's gone.
I feel like we've just made a deal with the devil. And I don't like that.
I don't like that.
You know,
either. I don't like
technically-
any of this.
We didn't really get that in writing, so does it really count?
I don't really
Considering-
think Barovia cares about legalities.
Do you think Strahd is going to care about that? Or the hunter?
No, but I don't think they're gonna care either way.
Would that we knew where Bella was so we could avoid where she is to try and keep Victor from being killed.
I mean, I guess if we run into her, we just go the other direction. Like
You know she's not gonna let us just walk away.
I mean, we can try our damnedest.
Kanan is going to look in Irina's direction.
Don't like that.
Come away from the water.
Irina does not respond to you.
Irina,
You try to walk near
Just like
her.
places
but-
his hands on her shoulders and driving her.
You try to walk near her, but you see she starts walking on top of the water.
What in the?
Okay, that's
Don't like
okay.
that.
She's not a magician. She should not be able to walk on water.
is this what we're not supposed to interfere with?
I don't think so, seeing as how we're supposed to keep her safe on
You
Strahd's
feel
borders.
the air grow more chill around you as your breath starts becoming visible.
Oh, son,
Son of a whore!
bitch.
Irina, unresponsive, seemingly entranced, just keeps walking on top of the waters. You see she drops her weapons onto the into the waters as they sink deep, but she still remains on top of it.
He's darting after her, and he's gonna try and grab her.
You try to grab her, but when you grab her hand, she does not snap out of anything. She resists against your grip and tries to continue to walk.
Don't make me roll a strength check to pull you back.
Go ahead and roll for a strength check.
I'm just
Am I
picturing.
allowed to use my own physical dice since it's not a combat roll, or?
Yeah, you got it.
I'm just picturing her keeping walking and just dragging Falmouth through the water.
22.
Nice. You're able to thankfully stop her from progressing further, but she still looks entirely entranced as more words utter out of her mouth. You don't understand what she's saying, as it seems like they're miscellaneous mutterings underneath her breath. As you just hear,
What? What?
He's just going to start dragging her away from the water.
Go ahead and roll for a con check for me.
Okay. 22. I got that 20. I got 19.
Nice. You are knocked from holding her, but you stay in place. You see a supernatural force is now levitating her upwards.
Son of a fucking whore.
Anyone any good with a rope?
My rope is back at the temple. I don't have rope anymore.
Neither do I.
Roger just
And
gonna
you
pull
see,
out.
everyone roll perception for me.
Oh no.
You can also roll Arcana if you wish.
I can run
19. 19.
Damn.
Oh!
Everyone is looking about to see the misty fog envelop over the water as you feel the air grow more cold. And due to your connection with the otherworldly nature of things, Kanan, you're able to see glimpses of what being now lies in the water, calling to Irina.
What the frick?
And you
Siren.
see a visage of it flash before your eyes before going back to non-existence.
What does it look like?
Oh!
Oh!
What the fuck is that?
You see what looks like a tether of a green spectral energy connecting between Irina and it.
Can this energy be? Did this connection be severed?
You don't know.
Frick.
You're able to see this thing before everyone else can perceive it.
Try attacking it, because if you can attack it, if it has to concentrate on something, you're going to break concentration if you hit.
Irina continues to float in the air as you see more of the energy grows brighter as it seems to be now taking from Irina instead of...
Kanan's gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Alright. Oh, shit. Come on now.
Nice. You cast Guiding Bolt and a beam or beacon of radiant energy flies out into the cold, and you strike this creature right on its rib cage, revealing it to the rest of the party.
Oh shit.
And
Oh,
you
what
see
the fuck is that?
Irina falls down into Falmouth's grasp.
And he's just running her back to the shore.
Shit. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Get out of the water.
But you see now that Irina is unconscious.
He's just running her out of the water, just to, like, place her like far away from the shore.
Roger's just drag and pull back with him.
Right.
Max,
Retrieve her weapon. Right.
what-
Retrieve her weapons after this thing is dead. Okay.
What is that?
We'd have to make a knowledge check.
Your query cannot be answered.
You know he can't answer. We'd have to make a knowledge check.
I'll tell you after.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, the creature moans out in a ghastly manner. You see waves and waves reverberate throughout the waters it inhabits, and now you are able to gaze upon its full form. Let me share the picture.
I mean, you know that Roll20 doesn't really like handouts, so you might have to send it into Discord.
I know, that's what I'm doing. Just waiting for it to send.
This bitch gonna be like some kind of undead harpy shit.
Looks like an
It's the
undead
same
Rajang.
models.
believe we're in
Nice.
The Witcher.
I dug real
we're
deep.
we're in Barovia. That's not exactly a stretch.
I dug real deep for this guy.
He looks like a dead Rajang.
All right, sending.
Might have to do over Discord.
So it scored.
Okay. What the fuck is that? That looks like an undead Rajang.
Don't like that.
You see it howls out into the night as you have robbed it of its intended target. And in unconsciousness, Falmouth, you would hear Irina speak out the words, Vasily,
Silly.
don't, no. You lost. And now the beast turns its attention to you all. And why don't you all roll for perception again?
Okay. No inspiration for that net 20.
Paul and Roger don't see shit.
11.
Kanan, again, with your experience in undead matters, you managed to catch a glimpse of something within its rib cage. And you see deep within the rib cage, the very heart of this creature.
Don't tell me it's the girl, is it?
You see that it's your once ally, Victor.
Oh!
Well.
Oh boy.
Once ally. I don't like that phrasing.
I don't like it either, and he just disappeared again.
No, Victor's
That
still
man
there.
backed
Yeah.
into a beast.
I still see Victor's token, so.
And within that core as well, Kanan, you would see various other beings as well. Just souls trapped inside of the creature.
Vile creature.
Okay.
You must be destroyed.
Any
Are
idea
you-
what we're dealing with here?
Do I make a knowledge check or something, Max?
Let's see.
Be knowledge or arcana? Oh. So it would
Or
be knowledge.
religion. Or religion.
Why don't you go ahead and do a religion check for me.
Oh, that's gonna help.
From your memories, you try to remember what it is that you're dealing with through your studies as a cleric. And you particularly remember one entry lying around in the deep darkness of your mind, reading about a creature not having seen since the very old days of the Bahamut Order, a creature called a frozen soul.
Frozen soul.
You remember reading that it is the accumulation and embodiment of the cold, calculating darkness within a person.
Oh shit.
And you see that it forms as an exoskeleton around its host and possesses them entirely. and will not stop feasting on souls that it lures in as long as it's alive. And you see that it hides within the fog and mist of its surroundings.
Well, shit.
And you remember that most of all, it's known to enjoy taking control of the living and to force them to do its bidding.
Wait, that fucker can charm people? Shit.
What would your group like to do?
Well, obviously we gotta save Victor.
Is that your final choice?
Is anybody else gonna speak up?
Roger sort of looks over and is like, "Is this what they meant by giving us Victor back?"
I guess it is.
I don't think so, because we kind of interfered, didn't we?
I mean, that don't look like Bella to me.
No, it
Unless-
She
doesn't.
doesn't have to be here.
Unless she's had some sort of makeover like that we have not seen.
Yes, but if Strahd wants us to keep Bella, Irina, then technically speaking, we're not exactly interfering.
Exactly.
This thing was trying to take Irina away, and we've been tasked with keeping her safe. I would argue that Strahd's orders technically go before Bella's.
Hmm.
I don't care what you guys do. I ain't gonna leave something like this alive. Especially when Victor's inside.
Well, I guess we're squaring up then.
I guess so.
Everybody's so enthusiastic. Oh, it's Victor. No.
Roger's more
No.
like, "Have you seen what I've been through today?"
Bahamut's edict is clear. Evil cannot be suffered.
All right, then. Well, I suppose it's time to roll for initiative, kiddos.
Yeah.
You funny. Alright, where's my click?
Make sure you click on your token so it
Yep.
actually gets the initiative in the tracker.
Oh, that's right. If it will actually.
What the fuck was that roll?
Well, I guess Kanan's going last. To be fair, none of us are doing much better.
But holy shit!
Now let me roll for the frozen soul. He rolled a 15.
Of course.
Oh,
Oh,
of course.
great.
Oh man, I've been waiting to bust this one out.
Of course you have.
Now, the frozen soul has the first turn.
Yeah.
Let me bring up its little handy dandy stat block over here. You see that the frozen soul begins to go into a mist form as it now encroaches up against you. And then... it's going to use. Let's see. Gonna go ahead and use a multi-attack on Kanan.
Oh boy.
It's going to raise up its skeletal spectral arms, and with a moan of its maw, it's going to release at you 2 chill wisp attacks.
Oh, what happened to the music?
1 sec.
Leopold! 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 Leopold!
Every time with you.
Hey, you do it to me! Leopold.
Let's see, where is it? Added a.
Interesting music.
Is it not playing?
It
is.
is.
Okay. What you say, Mal?
I said interesting music.
Yes. What, do you not like it?
I said it's
I-
interesting.
I can't recognize this. I'm usually good with recognizing music you do. I can't recognize this one.
Sounds like Banjo Kazooie shit.
I don't think so. That's not Grant Kirkhope.
Definitely not Banjo-Kazooie, I'll tell you that. If you know me by now, you know what kind of music I use.
Probably some from.
Sounds like something that might be from East.
Nope.
Hmm.
But
Is
on
that-
to the combat.
Dot hack shit? I don't know.
No. Wow. I feel like that Don hack shit.
I didn't play it.
Okay, so let's see. Chill Whisk attack 1. You rolled a 21.
Oof.
That hits.
So that's gonna be 3d8 cold damage.
Ow.
He has 4 temporary hit points, so.
17
Okay.
damage.
So,
You see 2 missiles worth of cold evil magic make their way over to you, and you see the chill now envelop over your plate armor as you feel the cold envelop you.
You said 13?
17.
17. Okay.
But that's 13 from your regular hit points.
Yeah.
Since you have 4 temporary.
All right,
Like, what,
and then
40?
what'd you say?
So it's like 40.
You're down to 40, yeah.
Okay. Done.
All right, that's gonna be its turn. Roger, you're up.
Okay. Roger's just gonna look
It's
over.
Xenoblade music.
Say what?
Rattle's like, I miss Xenoblade music. Well, you had it earlier.
Roger's gonna look over at Kanan and be like, "All right, Kanan, so you prayed. Let me give you some aid." And he's going to cast aid, and he's going to cast it at the 3rd level, which basically gives him. I was going to do him and Paul and Falmouth, and he's going to cast it and give them 10 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Does that stack with the 4 from the food or no?
It does.
Okay, so
Okay.
So that's.
This is gonna become a temporary HP party
so
with all
it's
the
like
cooking too.
14?
Yep.
Well, your 4 HP is your 4
Yeah.
temporary HP is gone, so you're back up to 10 HP. Temporary HP.
Alright. Many thanks, my friend.
He's just gonna nod and he's gonna get his bow ready. That's gonna be his
Time to
round.
pee pee.
Okay. Paul, your go.
Mel, did you just say time to pew pew?
Yes.
They know what your favorite spell is.
Yup. Let's
I mean,
do
it
that.
doesn't miss. I mean, it doesn't miss. It's a good
I
spell.
was thinking about 2 other spells, but I'm still thinking it through.
You
but
love
until
me,
then,
Rattles.
You know what? Magic missile.
You love me, Rattles.
I do. What was it? Get 64, yeah.
Nice. Your missiles fly out and you deal 12 damage to the spectral body of this undead creature.
Yippee.
Okay.
Yippee. But you see that it's still very healthy. Anything else?
All right. Full myth, your turn.
Okay. I'm just looking through over some things just to make sure I know everything to do. Okay. I'm going to... Well, I can get into its attack. I can get into attack range and do a double attack. So, attack twice with greatsword.
God, I love this song.
And that's +1 to hit as well, so 17 to hit.
That does not
First
hit.
one.
Oof.
Okay, I still have a second attack though, since
Yes.
since I do multi-attack.
Yes, you do. That does hit.
20.
Your initial hit only phases through its body as it or uses its arm to go back into being mist mode. But you manage to catch it off guard and you slice through one of its ribs.
So that's 12 damage because of the thing from the food giving +1 to damage. I also choose to expend a second level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Go ahead. Is that a bonus action?
It's whenever I make an melee attack, I can choose to expend a spell slot in order to do an extra damage.
Can you link it for me?
I can. Yes, I
Reference?
can.
Okay. Thank you.
So since I am expending a second level spell, this means I can do it as 3d8. If it's undead, then it takes 4d8. Is it undead?
Yep. So go ahead.
So it takes 18 radiant damage.
Nice. And this is on top of the slashing, correct?
This is on top of the 12 slashing, yes.
Okay. The creature wails out in response to your divine smite. You're the holy damage dealing more to its incorporeal undead body, as you see that it now prepares itself to use some of its more troublesome moves. Anything else for your turn?
Ends my turn.
Kanan, your go.
Okay, Kanan is going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Nice.
And the spirit that he calls forth will be his old friend Sona.
Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta do something.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Aren't seriously, Max?
You knew this was coming.
No.
You knew this was coming.
No.
Nope, too late. You chose your fate.
No, you can't do that.
You can't.
He's the DM.
Okay. So you're calling Sona, man. Now you're making me like add her token back. And hold on. I'm gonna make this emotional.
Something wrong with you.
You
You're the one
want
who chose to bring Sona back.
just as a reference for everybody that didn't see the prologue, she looks like this. But of course, this will be a more spiritual, colored form. She looks like that.
Oh, I remember her. Zetsubo for Kanan.
Yeah. Donkey dick.
But yes, where would you like to summon her, and what would you like to say as you summon her?
Let's see. Give me a second. Okay. Summon her right. Oops. Summon her right here.
Here.
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I gotta dig into my archives from the prologue.
Cat just walked under my chair. I turned to my chair and smacked her upside the head with the bottom of it by mistake. Child, please.
Your cat will forever hate you now.
No, she wants treats. Is what she wants.
Treats, mama.
Her. I will accept.
Out for 1 day.
Yep.
Treats, mama.
Her. I will accept treats as payment for your discretion.
Discretion of what? Punching her in the face?
You mean transgression? Do you mean transgression?
Yeah, that would be the word that I meant to say.
What did you
Gotta make this as Zetspo as possible for Mal. Sorry about folks.
Why?
Because you chose to call her.
He didn't do it voluntarily.
Uh-huh.
You see now the spiritual apparition of your friend from the past who had died by your hands before you became a full cleric. Well, actually, technically, after you became a full cleric.
Wasn't she a black dragonborn?
She was half and half, yes, in secret. Now, in this moment, seeing her again, what does Kanan say?
First he's gonna, some tears are gonna roll down his eyes for a moment, but then he kind of wipes them away and says, "Dearest friend, won't you stand by my side once more in battle?"
You see the spirit is unable to answer you in any specific way, but you see the familiar smile she always had go across her face as she holds up her mace over her shoulders,
Make that shit
letting
radiant.
you know, as she did in the past, that she's there for you.
Make that shit radiant.
Radiant damage? Okay.
Yes.
So you're gonna say make it acid.
Oh my god. Whew. And then, change the music. It's making me cry.
Oh.
Yes.
Max is a
No,
dick.
Max. That's not
You
supposed to be a yes.
Max is a dick. Everyone, we've always known this.
Look, as a DM, when my players feel things, that makes me feel very nice. Okay, as fucked up as that sounds.
No, it's true. I understand
He
that.
gets
though.
off to Zetsubo. And then
Yes, he does.
he's going to cast a guiding bolt once again.
Go ahead.
Let's see here.
Well, we know its AC is at least 18.
Hopefully.
Since a 17 missed. Oh!
Damn.
Jesus.
30 damage! Holy shit!
Nat
No,
20.
37.
I don't,
Because of higher level cast. 37.
I don't want to hear you complain about
20.
bad combat rolls anymore. Okay.
37 damage. Holy shit.
Fueled by righteous indignation and the support of seeing your old friend at your side once again, your hand crackles with radiant energy as your faith and belief in Bahamut is at its peak. You fling out this guiding bolt like a beacon of hope and light into the darkness. And you see it smashes right through the creature's shoulder and straight through to the other side.
Oh,
And you see it cry out as now it has like a huge ass hole in its shoulder,
oh, also,
dealing it 30 damage radiant.
Max.
Wait, is it 30 or 37 since higher level cast?
Oh, sorry, that's right, 37.
Oh, Max. Also, I forgot to mention. Let me link guiding bolt to everybody.
What's up?
Uh,
Oh, right, the advantage,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
And
that means since it hit, the next attack roll made on this target has advantage.
Okay. Also, what about Sona? Was that damage added into the guiding bolt, or does she?
Did you have her attack or no?
It says, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you.
Yeah, I'd say that counts. Okay, add a 1d8 to
Okay.
that.
Slash R1d8.
She gets a
I mean,
Not
3 is
that
still not bad.
Yeah.
3
Uh,
still not, I mean, at least it's not on that 1.
Yeah, Sona follows up with a follow-up attack after your mystical strike and strikes the creature on its legs with her mace. Anything else for your turn?
I'm good. That was
Okay.
kind of a emotional moment.
Oh, right. The Frozen Soul can also start with 10 feet less speed until the start of your next turn because of Spirit Shroud.
Yeah.
So it can't move as fast, too.
Yep, I see that.
I end my turn, DM.
Nando.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, the Frozen Soul is now going to use its big move. It's going to sacrifice half of its current HP,
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
and it's going to use Split Soul.
Soul. The hell does that do?
You'll see.
The
Well,
frick?
you won't have to see if you if you do things right now. Okay.
What's the thing he's casting?
What do you say?
What's the thing he's casting?
Split Soul.
Split Soul.
And no, it's not a spell.
Well, no, I'm just like, okay, but what the hell does that do?
I'm about to explain. I'm about to have my anime guy explains his move thing right now, okay?
Okay.
So he sacrifices half his HP, and he's gonna launch entire wave of chilling mist at one creature that he can see within 60 feet. You have to succeed on a DC 17 Charisma saving throw, or you get possessed.
Motherfuck.
Oh!
If it fails, and you successfully resist it, he gains his half his HP back.
Oh.
But you don't get
But-
possessed. If you do get possessed, you're incapacitated and you lose control of your body to me.
Oh,
You are a
Great.
motherfucker.
And the possessed target also gains the HP he sacrificed as temporary HP.
Mm.
Now, it's going to aim this. What you say?
I said, you really did just say, fuck my players.
Hey, hey, you guys aren't losing.
Yet!
And is this not an exciting battle?
It's depressing. I
Eh.
got so sad.
I don't
You
know if
chose
it's
to
exciting.
summon her.
oh, don't worry.
It was involuntary.
You chose
don't
to
know.
summon
It
her.
was
I'm sorry.
involuntary.
I don't know if exciting is the word I would use for it.
Okay, so who's your target, Max?
Are you not entertained? But yeah, it's going to be you, Falmouth.
Oh.
I'd say
So go ahead and roll for a DC 17 Charisma check.
Okie doke.
Ooh, nice.
Suck it!
Oh, I was like, I was gonna land on
The
another
cold
thing.
mist goes over your body, but your resilience allows you to resist against its control. And the creature has its bindings broken, and you see that it regains its health.
Oh, I cannot wait for level 6.
Okay, and that's gonna be its turn. Raja.
Yeah, okay. For the Spellfire Bow, casting is a separate action, like it takes 2 turns, basically, right?
Sorry, say that again, please.
For the Spellfire Bow, casting is a separate action, like I have to basically cast.
So
during
for
my
the
turn.
bow, if you wish to imbue an arrow with a spell, you can do that as a bonus action.
Oh, as a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You just made Shrine's Night.
Yep.
I mean, I gave you guys these fun toys for a reason.
Roger is going to pull out an arrow and his spellfire bow, and he's going to say, "Arrow, may you seek your mark. Show this thing a world of dark." And he is going to try to shoot at its face.
Pew!
Okay.
Okay, and
What are you imbuing? You're imbuing a dark arrow into
Dark. Yep, we are imbuing darkness.
it. Ooh, I like creative solutions. Okay. Go ahead and roll for AC.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Oh, God.
Oh, damn. You guys just had to choose this fight to make good rolls, huh?
Yep.
I mean, you chose you used my best save against
when
me.
I bust out my cool monster.
You used my best. You used something that used my best save against me. So
You with the imbuing or imbued darkness arrow, you shoot it out towards the creature, and you manage to catch him right between the eyes. And right upon impact, the spell activates, and you see a plume of darkness now surrounds the creature's head. I'm gonna say because of this, this creature's gonna have disadvantage on its rolls.
Pume.
Perfect. Okay, he's gonna be like, "All right, Paul."
And you deal 4 damage to it as well. Anything else to your turn?
Nope, that's it.
You know, that's funny. She didn't roll for advantage.
Oh, that's right. You were supposed to have advantage. For
Oh,
it, too.
just do it
yeah.
for the next person then.
That works.
Yeah, Paul.
Really?
Paul, if you roll at all, it's gonna be advantage.
it has to be with if it's an attack roll though. If it doesn't use an attack roll like magic missile, then it doesn't get advantage since it automatically hits.
Let me see if I can find a blind symbol in here. Yes, there it is.
The hell?
He's blind.
All I see is a little. What the fuck is that?
Don't you see it?
Is that a man with a ski mask?
Yes. He's blind. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a face with closed eyes. Okay.
It's a face mask.
I choose
my
to see it as a
God.
guy in a baklava mask.
Woo.
But yes, Paul, what would you like to do?
What does advantage do again?
So
roll
if you,
twice and you take the higher result.
but then there's also magic missile, which doesn't have an attack roll since it always hits. So it's your call.
Yeah, so basically, if you do something that requires a roll, you'll have advantage to it. If it's an attack roll, I mean,
Huh.
not a damage roll, but an attack roll.
I'm wondering because I'm also wondering how big this motherfucker is in terms of its dexterity.
I wouldn't know.
Mm. You know what? Let's just fucking try it. Paul's gonna throw a flaming spear right in its center.
Oh,
What's the radius?
It
Right-
is.
right in the ribcage.
That's not what I wanted to do. There.
So you're gonna try and spawn it inside of its ribcage.
Victor's in there just to
No,
FYI.
no, not in the rib cage. Stick it on its kneecap.
Kneecap?
You gotta knock this shit down.
Oh, it's just
Bigger they are, harder they fall.
Okay. Sure. Let's see. Dexterity
So it's-
saving throw. So you're not gonna need to roll on that. That'll just be a dex saving throw for this thing. Let me pull up its stat block. Thing has a. You're not gonna like how much dex it has.
How much?
That's what I fucking figured.
It has a +4 on dex.
oh my god.
Excuse me?
It's an
It has-
incorporeal misty creature.
Okay, it's either 8, so then it's 18 or 19 dex.
All right, let's roll for this.
Miss! Miss!
Shut
Now,
up.
Don't you jinx it.
Miss!
What's the DC?
14.
You cast the flaming sphere right on its knee, but unfortunately it missed out of the way, and your flaming sphere does not form on its knee.
I meant miss for the monster,
Of
not
course
for.
it
What you saying, bro?
I meant miss for the monster, not for Paul.
doesn't. You gotta be specific.
I'm sorry, Rattles. Please forgive me. I love you.
You're disloyal.
All right. Anything else with your turn, Paul?
Nope, that's it. Aside from a face palm.
Falmouth, your go.
Okay, since that didn't use an attack roll, I'm going to make a double attack. First strike would have advantage since it's an attack roll.
Go ahead.
Okay, so 25 to hit
Nice.
and 12 damage slashing.
Yes, that does hit.
I'm going to expend a first level spell slot to use Divine Smite again. So 3d8 radiant damage.
Go ahead.
Because it's anytime I hit.
Yep, go ahead.
So another 14 radiant damage.
Your Holy Assault does more grievous damage to this creature, as it's going to try and use one of its reactions.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay, the reaction is that it just makes a chill wisp attack against you. And let me roll for that.
AC is 16.
Thank you. Not 20. No.
Oh no.
Ooh. Let me go ahead and roll for that damage twice then.
I mean, I also have resistance to cold damage, just as a note.
Yep, I know. So 12. Wait, there's a third one. 16. That's for the first one.
It's an 8 damage.
16. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta roll again. So that'll be 28 damage, split in half. That's gonna be 14.
Okay, so my HP is normal since I had 14 temporary HP, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, and that leaves second attack, since I only got to use one attack so far.
Oh!
Oh!
You guys really decide to roll real well when I bust out.
So that's
the cool
21
monster.
there.
When I bust out my scary shit, you guys roll well.
Now, hang on, because I can also extend a second slot, and that's also doubled because it's a crit.
Oh, so nice. I love the taste of blood in my mouth. Damn. Okay. Yeah, so altogether that's gonna be, let's see. It's gonna be 50 damage. If I'm counting
51.
that right.
51, because there's the thing from the food. And that's just from the second attack. The first attack was also 26 damage.
You feel your connection to Bahamut fuel your strike as you swing your blade with incandescent energy flowing through it, golden in its light, and with the swift justice and wrath of the god you worship, as you strike right through the rib cage and open a hole in the center, seeing now Victor straight in the middle, and you deal it 51 damage, and you see that this thing is like running pretty low.
Okay, I'm going to end my turn there. So that was a nice round. That was a good 50. That was a good
very
70
productive round for you guys.
That was 77 damage in that round.
Let's see. He's going to. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt once again.
The old bread and butter.
Yep, bread and butter.
Go ahead. If this is an at 20, I'm leaving.
I'm pretty sure it won't be. But who knows?
Okay.
That's okay.
Wait.
Hmm?
Oh no, never mind. It was disadvantage for its rolls because of the darkness. I thought it was
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah. Okay. Anything else for your turn, though?
Sona's gonna do an extra radiant attack.
Okay. Roll for her. Nice. Sona begins attacking the creature at its legs again, and you see she bashes away some of its bones and deals it 6 damage.
Cool. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna end my turn.
Frozen Skull's turn now. Yeah, this thing is getting desperate. It's gonna go ahead and try the split soul move again, and it's gonna target a Kanan this time.
Motherfuck. So it's like a charisma saving throw?
It's a charisma save, yes.
And I get the +1 from the...
Yes, from
Okay.
your dirty dream.
Alright, let me see here. Charisma saving throw. La, 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 la.
It's DC 17.
Yeah, I know. What happened to my... There we go.
Oh!
+1, 22.
Which means that you and I are both immune for the next 24 hours if it flees for any reason.
I give up.
I'm sorry, Max.
Yeah. No, cool. You guys are doing well. That's good. You resist fully against the creature, and it regains half its HP back.
Jesus.
And
Well,
yeah,
half its remaining HP, so
that's gonna be its turn.
it's still low. It's still low.
Okay.
Roger.
I'll not be
Right.
charmed by the likes of you.
Roger is going to take aim and is going to just fire a normal shot with a spellfire bow.
Go ahead. Damn, these rolls. Yeah, you fire away at one of this thing's eyes, and you deal 7 damage to it with your spellfire bow.
Okay. From that, he's just going to kind of go back just a bit here. and that's his turn for now.
Okay.
And then-
Paul, here we go.
Guess we're gonna rely on the Truxy? Yeah, trusty magic missile.
Oh.
And we're gonna make it a second level roll, so instead of 6, it's gonna be 8. If I can figure out. what is it?
Slash
Oh,
R
it's
8d8.
D4. No, it's D4. I didn't know if it was D4 or D6.
Oh!
Phew,
That's
okay.
a good one.
Your magic missiles deal whopping 22 damage to this thing. Enough to the point where you see its entire ribs are now entirely destroyed. As you see spectral bits of ribs and bone just fall to the ground and disappear into nothingness. And you see more of Victor's body unconscious, now hanging there. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Falmouth, your go.
Okay. Just a sec. Okay. Okay. I am going to use my other second level spell slot to cast Branding Smite as a bonus action.
Nice.
Okay, and I am going to attack twice. Okay. So that hits, which means I also do an extra 2d6 radiant damage.
Describe how you kill this thing.
Okay. So Falmouth holds the blade down. The blade is glowing brightly with the power of his branding smite, and he makes a spinning slash. There's a video of it. 1 second. I know it's.
Are you like linking a video?
Yeah. Well, it's like if you remember Delirium from Dark Knight before it got removed.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's like that sort of strike. So he uses that sort of strike to finish it off.
Your
And
overall
radiant damage.
manages to finish off the beast. As you see, its body begins to fade back into being fog, and you see Victor's body fall helplessly down into the waters afterwards. And you guys are victorious.
Yay.
Now, where's that victory music? There it is. Yay.
Yay.
I did the timestamp for it.
All right. Now, what would your group like to do?
I'm just gonna run over to Victor just to see if he has any wounds that need treating.
You.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
You see, for the most part, Victor is okay. He's a little roughed up, but you don't know exactly how. You see that he's definitely worse for wear with some wrinkles underneath his eyes, but you don't sense that the any kind of harm he took was physical in nature.
Kanan is going to walk up to the apparition of Sona, and he reaches out as if he wants to hug her.
You reach out and hug her. Oh, you're real Kingdom Heartsing this, huh? You reach out to hug her, and in your arms, you don't feel any kind of physical return on the hug, but you do your best as your arms just hug over her as her spiritual body fades away into glowing yellow lights in your hands.
Oh. She disappeared.
Yes.
He's gonna kind of watch as the little um little like orbs of light kind of fade away, and he Another tear rolls down his eyes, but he doesn't say anything. Little
Right.
boy.
I'm gonna go over and check on Irina, make sure she's still alive.
Irina is definitely still breathing, as you can see her body moving up and down with at the pace of her breath. You still do notice though that up, upon being near her, she seems to be deep in some kind of trance.
Well, that ain't good.
Is Falmouth pulling Victor out of the water?
Sorry, Falmouth moved away
Yeah.
from Victor, and my thought was just, yep, Falmouth just left him laying in the water.
No, he'd be dragging him out of the water if anything.
Well, that was an experience.
It sure was.
Why don't you go ahead and roll for perception for me, Roger?
Oh boy. Okay. Hold on.
It's never a good thing when a DM tells you what to roll for.
It really isn't. It really isn't.
How much HP do you have left?
I hate
Don't.
You sense some eyes on you as you can see. Turn around and see across the river that the stranger was watching the whole time. He's got like a piece of straw in his mouth, but he cocks his rifle a little bit and just gives you a little tip of the hat. But he's on his merry way.
I guess he earned his respect.
Roger's just like, don't like that.
Why not? As a marksman, you earned his respect.
As
That
far
don't
as
mean
we
he
know.
won't be back.
That tip of a hat is usually a sign of respect.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he won't be back.
Oh, he'll definitely be back. He's easier to
That
rival
is
now.
that is a for now tip of the hat. All right.
Oh, he'll definitely be back. He's easier as a rival now.
You guys see, or rather hear, the sound of approaching footsteps near you. The sound of boots grazing upon gravel as you see off to the left side uh, the visage of a small girl.
Okay. Well, we found her daughter.
Let me go ahead and post a picture of her.
Is that her daughter? There are so many children here. Do we really know?
So many. We've seen what 4, what 5.
And look where that got us.
Paul being very
Oh,
anti-child.
don't be such a negative, Ned.
This is what she looks like.
It could be worse.
Oh my god, she's adorable.
That's what.
You-
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Vistani.
You see this small child carrying what looks like little eggs near her, dragging her along the ground. As she then holds her hands to her hips and looks at you all, and she sees the direction that you guys are near, and she just sighs, and she just continues towards where the campsite is. You see, she doesn't even regard you guys with any sort of respect. She just kind of pushes Kanan out of the way. Out of my way.
What in the?
Someone deserves those spankings.
Roger's just like, and that's what y'all wanted to save.
She turns to you all and says, well, you all coming or what?
See, that's never a good thing.
Kanan
She-
is going to pick up Irina.
You hear her mutter explicatives under her breath as she just says, freaking idiots. Every time I leave for a few days for their fucking booze, they bring along some adventures.
Fawn's just carrying Victor in a fireman's carry.
Anyone else getting some weird vibes off this kid?
So, based on that, she seems to be self-sufficient. Everyone else seems to worry needlessly, supposedly, and she's getting annoyed about it.
That means she's
Oh
trouble.
God!
Okay. You guys make your way back to the encampment site with the girl in tow, and you see that the Vistani are busy going about their days, performing and being lively as usual. But you see the girl is having pretty much none of it, as she just drags the barrel over to the campsite, as they all regard it. Hey, look, it's little ass Matilda! Look who came back, everybody! You see that she's in an annoyed fashion. She just drops the keg near them and just goes like, "There, now shut up for a few days."
Do they do like the Italian? Oh.
Yeah, yeah. And you see, she turns on us and next time, stop sending people after. I can take care of myself.
What an ungrateful child.
You see, she walks over as Charity tries to what looks like tries to tidy up her hair and clothing, but she just sort of bats Charity's arms away. And as much of a rude gesture as that is, Charity can only just look on and look plain as her daughter just stomps away from her.
What a really ungrateful child.
She looks at you all and just sort of puts her hands on her hips again and just says, "Look, I appreciate y'all trying to help, but they do this kind of crap all the time, okay? I'm fine. We're fine. So just get the hell out and leave us alone."
Wow. Okay.
You see the Vistani man from earlier walk by and say, "Hey, don't be like that, Esmeralda. You're a guest. Come on."
Irene is just in the fucking water.
Yeah.
Slowly
Here's what you
drowning.
got. Esmeralda just kind of sneers at the man and just says, "Yeah, well, they can go adventure somewhere fucking else." She just sort of shakes her head at you all and just stomps away back into her tent.
Okay, just as much luck dealing with that frozen soul as we did.
The Vistani look at you all and goes, like, "Sorry about that. She don't particularly like people of your guys' type of work."
Great. We're not really big fans of children.
She looks at the Vistani looks at you all and goes,
Well, you aren't.
"I don't." He looks at you all and goes, like, "I don't think she was able to ever forgive them, you types, after her father became one."
She doesn't
One
have
that's
to
a
take it out
very
on us.
stupid. One that's a stupid thing to do because we weren't even here at the time, so that can't even be held responsible for it.
He shrugs and just says, "You know, kids.
I was
She'll
about
come
to say-
around. I hope anyway."
I was about to say, to be fair, children aren't necessarily known for their intelligence.
How old is she?
She's about 14.
I was about military age around that time.
Roger, after hearing that, Roger's just like, never mind.
You see Charity just sort of walks over to you all and just gives you all a little wave. But she says nothing, and her expression gives away nothing as she just walks away.
There has to be a way to restore their souls.
You see, she tries to get back into the tent with her daughter, but you see she's immediately batted away outside as you just hear her scream, "Get out!"
Hey! That kind of Kanan is looking pretty pissed about that.
And you see Charity just sort of, without a response, just sitting outside, waiting.
Holy fuck! What a rude child. Like holy shit, Max. Is Irina still like unconscious?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
And so is Victor.
Okay.
But I'm not putting its token down just yet.
All right. Let's.
That's ominous.
Jeez. All right. Kanan is just gonna walk with Irina in her hand, and he calls out to the little girl. Be grateful that your mother's still here.
You see Esmeralda poke her head out as tense and said, "Excuse me?"
He repeats himself. Be grateful that your mother is still here.
And she looks over to you and scoffs and just says, "An outsider wants to fucking tell me how to feel about my own fucking family? Be glad about my mother who's a soulless husk now?
You still have her.
Who's only good for just knitting around and just watching as my father died?
Oh, Jesus.
Fight.
You don't know fucking anything, so shut the hell up."
He just grimaces and shakes his head.
Roger's just going to kind of put a hand on Kanan's shoulder, like maybe it's best to just let this one lie.
He just shakes his
Yeah, lie on the ground.
He shakes his head and just. I pity you.
You see the Vistani tries to calm her down, but you see the child just bats them away again and just says, "No, it's because of you fucking people that my father died."
One, we had never even been in Barovia at the time, so you can't even blame us.
She scoffs and says, "I know your type. Your type comes around here every fucking time, and every time we have to deal with your heroics, our people suffer more and more."
Look, we're just trying to get home.
Then go home and leave us alone. We just want to keep our heads down and survive. But the more of you come around, the more demon in the castle just keeps playing around with our lives.
Then maybe you should try and do something about it. Instead of just standing there whining like an ungrateful child.
Roger just throws his hands up and walks away like, well, I tried.
You see Esmeralda tries to walk up to you, but Charity just holds her hand and just gives her a blank look, but almost as if painfully, Esmeralda just looks away from her, just tears her hand away. "You see my mother? You want to do something about that? Because you're all so special, right? Each one of you promising to fix our problems. Have you fucking seen the line outside his castle? How many promises do you think they made? What kind of promise do you think my father made?" She shakes her head. "I'm done with hoping. And I'm done with promises from people like you.
Kanan shakes his head.
So just leave us alone." He see the child just goes back to her tent in a fit of rage.
Is she hitting puberty or something?
I'm thinking Paul's right. We should have just let that frozen soul eat her.
We didn't even promise her anything.
You see the Vistani look you on as, hey, yeah, sorry about her blowing up on y'all like that.
And she's
She-
got chip on her shoulder. Makes
Look.
sense.
Look, we promise she means well, right? It's just she looks over to the tent, just says, I think the kid's just done having any kind of hope.
Kanan looks to the man and is like, hope is all I have left.
He smiles and just says, well, I can't speak because our people are within the good graces of the Sir and the castle there, but hopefully you got enough of it to spread around because he solemnly just goes quiet for a second and says, it's, don't know if there's any left in a place like this.
Hope springs eternal.
He takes out something from his pocket, though, and he gives you a small little coinage bag. He says, here, for your troubles. Sorry for sending you on that little fetch hunt.
Kanan kind of shakes his head, like, no, you keep it. We did it
Vistani,
because it was the right thing to do.
Vistani just nods. Man, maybe Madam Evil was right about y'all. Well, thanks. Well, we're gonna throw another party for your honor. How about that?
Oh, joy parties.
That reminds me. I was initially going to look for you, Paul and Roger, because you remember that fortune teller who we saw before we ended up coming here into Barovia.
Yeah.
Vaguely.
Well, she's here, and she has said that she could read the cards again and change the path. But I said I couldn't make that choice alone
Yeah,
because we all have that choice.
That's how you guys are gonna know about what this choice entails. If you guys say yes to having her read the cards again, I will have to redo the tarot card reading and therefore change the RNG factor of where certain key items are. So if you guys want that, I can do it. But it's your choice.
Okay, but do we get to change it to something positive? Is the
Nope,
question.
It's random.
Draw the cards again.
It's random.
Who knows? If we do another reroll, this could be worse.
It's true. I mean, we do kind of have to wait on Victor to wake up, I guess, if you want this to be a unanimous decision.
I would suggest not tempting fate myself, but we should wait for Victor to come to, since he was also involved in the reading.
You see, in Kanan's arms, Irina begins to stir awake.
Is she still in a trance?
She says nothing, but she flutters her eyes open and looks over at Kanan. And she just slowly opens her mouth to speak.
Oh dear.
Old.
What? What did you
She
say?
said- She says old.
Old. Are you calling me old?
She then snaps away and goes like, what?
Okay, so she was still in the trance.
She rubs her head a bit and pats you on the shoulder to let her down.
And he does so. Gently.
This time, though, you see more and more strands of white hair now lining the bottom ridge of her hair.
Huh.
What happened?
You were in a trance from a We're an undead monstrosity, and we had to very much keep it from trying to steal your warmth and your soul.
She rubs her eyes and goes like, "Oh, I'm getting tired of being unconscious."
Also, your hair is turning white.
What? She looks over at the bottom ridge of her hair. Oh, I think it's just the stress. It's fine.
If you say so.
Is the kid safe? Did we find her? What about Victor?
She's safe. She's a fucking brat. Victor's safe as well.
Thank God. Okay. Ugh. I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather not risk another brush with fate like that again.
Agreed.
Still wish we knew where Bella was so we could avoid her.
Bella. She then rubs her. Oh, right, the butler. You guys aren't seriously considering just taking that deal, right?
We kind of already did.
She looks at you and goes like, "What if this Bella is doing something that she shouldn't?" Well, I'm not saying.
We were given an out. If she tries to attack us, we are free to defend ourselves.
He said something about coming up to her base of operations, and something about.
But he didn't say where it was.
He spoke about her role in things, and honestly, I don't like the sound of that.
I mean, we don't really like the sound of much in this place.
She sighs and goes, "Look, in the short amount of time that I've put up a fight against Strahd, I've never heard anything about him having lieutenants. It was only it was only when we were in that snake temple that we actually knew. So whatever these people are planning, they've done it for probably a very long time without anyone knowing."
Oh, that's definitely given.
And with how terrible conditions are in this place, I'd rather not just ignore it to the wayside.
Trust me, considering how Bella is and how hell-bent she is on causing trouble for us, I expect she'll seek us out eventually on her own.
She nods and just says, "Well, what's the plan now then?"
We continue towards Valaki as we were initially planning. And if she ends up attacking us on the way, then we'll deal with her.
She nods. Right. We still need to ask that Madame Eva about that. After all, I'm not planning to get there on my shoes and feet, if you don't know what I mean.
We can carry you.
Very sure that'll still take a long time, big guy.
Princess is not used to walking.
Are you saying that in character? Or?
Yes.
She turns to you and goes like, "Hey, works for me. I've been on my feet as much as I can, anyway."
Mm-hmm. He just gives her like this sheepish grin. Continues to like laugh at her.
Irina just looks at you and just goes like, "And hey, don't pretend I didn't see you crying earlier."
What?
When hearing about the girl.
Never mind.
You can bet I'll be asking about that, mister.
I mean, none of us can pretend we didn't see you freaking out over a little bit of water either.
Irina just looks at you and goes like, okay. So I don't know how to swim, whatever.
It was ankle deep.
We might need to fix that, just saying.
Are you scared of Flubber?
She looks over him and goes like, "Oh, the cube? No, he's actually kind of adorable now. So long as he doesn't try to drown me in my sleep anyway."
At least he
Right,
wasn't
I'm
on
teaching
your
you to
face.
swim. Right, I'm teaching you to swim.
I mean, given he seems to be washing people for bugs in the middle of the night.
You might need to have a talk with him about that.
He said, Irene just says, full disclosure, if I find him on my face in the middle of the night, I may just toss him out into the woods.
I don't think that's gonna do much, but
He's just gonna He's just gonna come slithering back.
Blubber just appears from you, Paul, and just says, "Ooh, sounds like fun. It would be good practice for mobility, master."
Bubber, don't bother her.
Understood.
Oh,
Irina just looks back at the Vistani and just goes like, "It's just me, or am I feeling some sort of negative energy here that just happened?"
Like I said, the girl's a brat.
Kanan kind of got told off by a 14-year-old, just, you know.
Irina looks over at Kenan. What did you do?
Nothing.
You didn't yell at a little girl, did you?
Of course not.
She sighs and goes like, "Well, at least she's safe." So,
I'm a brat.
She just,
what do you guys say?
She just
Oh.
needed a good talking to.
What do you guys say we go ask Madame Eva for at least a few horses, or maybe a wagon?
Couldn't hurt to ask.
Can't hurt to ask, but let's see. Oh, and Irina, you're welcome since I dragged you back from that thing trying to grab you and steal your soul.
Irina just looks over to you and goes like, "Yes, yes, and I'm sure I'll have to thank you all for every time you protect me. I'll be doing it all the time."
Roger's just like, isn't that what we're being paid for? I mean...
She points over to what he said.
I'm just happy you're okay.
What do you say?
He says, I'm just happy you're okay.
She smiles over in your direction and goes like, "Oh, nice to hear some good words from you for once. Pretty nice out of filthy human, huh?"
Don't push it.
He
sort of just gives you a little mischievous grin.
And he snorts like a nostril full of smoke in her direction, just to fuck with her.
Like, don't draw your smoke yet as your nose.
Someone woke up on the spicy side of the bed after getting knocked out.
He looks at it and goes like, "It's probably some of that Cajun spice we got from the Gator folk. My stomach still kind of rumbles from that."
Just please let us know when you need to use the bathroom.
Oh Lord.
Irina just looks at you and goes like, yeah.
Like, oh, miss, I gotta pee.
And she looks at you all and just says, "Well, who wants to go in the creepy tent first?"
Not me.
Irina looks at you. "Come on. You don't even have to talk to her."
I say, it's just an old lady, right?
Fallen just moves his way in first.
I'm staying out here.
Irina looks at you, Ken, and goes like, "Come on. You're supposed to be my protector here."
And he's protecting your 6. You're fine.
He kind of complies, but he stays just outside of the tent.
Irina says, "Come on. I won't
He's
bug
covering
you.
he's
I won't
covering
bug-
your 6. You're fine.
I won't bug you about meditation tonight."
You're gonna meditate regardless for putting us all to that.
Irina just grabs your hand and goes, "Come on."
Okay, he complies.
Inside the tent, you see Madame Eva reading upon a book before closing it, and regarding you with a smile. "I see the rest of your band has returned."
Indeed, though he is unconscious.
She's reading dirty fanfiction. You see Madame Eva sits down upon her chair and gestures for you all to come closer. And it's nice to meet you once more, Paul and Roger.
Roger just sort of gives a little wave, like, okay.
Oh my god, Mel.
Mel's going fucking insane tonight.
Uh,
You don't even remember the name of his butler?
Sebastian.
Strahd and its butler. Honestly,
I call him
Try
Lord
my-
Beerus.
Shrine might reach.
Of course.
I'm sorry,
Don't.
Max.
Okay,
That was okay.
look, don't, because she's been writing a lot of fan fiction lately. Do not. There is no fandom she has not.
I'm in Cookie
Right.
Run Hell right now. It's fine.
Write some Curse of Strahd fan fiction.
I mean,
You could always torment a roommate with it, that's for sure.
Wait, isn't he watching us?
No, but
No, he's at the zone game.
Okay.
One of them is. The other one is not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys enter the tent as Madame Eva regards you, Roger, and Paul warmly.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello there.
How has your ventures in this new realm served you?
Not very well, to be perfectly honest.
It's
Huh.
been an experience.
Family troubles?
Mm,
She looks over
no.
in the general direction. Roger.
He's just gonna kind of look and be like, "Family troubles?" Question mark.
Ah, perhaps more true than you might think.
Sort of glances over at Paul, like,
She looks over to you, Paul, and just goes, and you'll be glad to know your pets are doing fine.
"What do you know about the chickens?"
She sidesteps answering you and just looks upon you all. So, have you an answer to my question from before?
We've largely spoken. Most of us are in favor of keeping it as is. One
You
is
see-
currently unconscious, so we don't have his opinion yet.
Madame Eva nods. Very well. Still, I shall grant upon you something, perhaps to help on your journey. Go ahead and anyone you guys choose, roll a d20.
Who wants to do it?
Who wants to go for this?
I mean,
I mean,
I got
honestly,
my
I
fist of
would,
dice in my hand.
I would say Mel, since she's been having the good rolls.
Yeah.
All right. Watch me get a nat one. That'd be so fucked up. Oh.
Oh my god.
So she gestures over.
Oh.
She gestures over to you, Kanan, almost as if she's calling for your hand.
Kanan looks towards Irina, and
Irina just shrugs and just says, "It's just a palm reading or something, right?" Fine.
he rolls his eyes, and then he sticks out one of his clawed hands.
What is it you want to know, noble cleric?
How the fuck do we get out of here? Out of Barovia?
She smiles, says, "I think you know the the way. You've always known, since you started this journey.
It's gonna say to kill Strahd, isn't it?
But my query encompasses any question you might have.
Any question?
Any, and I will answer what I can.
Can she see outside
One?
of Barovia, Max?
Yeah. What you say?
Can she see outside of Barovia?
I mean,
You
she
decide.
mentioned that. I mean, she mentioned that Paul and Roger's chickens are fine.
Oh,
So
right. Okay. He kind of looks nervous, and then he says, "How is Kezia doing?"
You see, she puts her other hand over yours, tracing it over your hand and your palm. And you see her eyes glow bright green. And in a small, distorted voice, she speaks to you. Your daughter lies on a bed of thorns, pained, anguished, yet holding on to the single spark of hope her father left her. Her time draws shorter and shorter each day, but she still endures in your name.
He quickly withdraws his hand, and he looks like visibly shaken, and he quickly bows to the woman as as to say thanks, and he quickly leaves the tent.
She smiles and looks at you all. I extend this gift to you all as well. One question you all get, and one answer I will give for each.
Roger's gonna look around and be like, "All right, well, if ain't nobody else gonna say anything," and he's gonna step up.
What's Daddy
Almost
Strahd
just-
doing?
Falmouth's just thinking.
And he's gonna offer her his hand.
Speak your question, Tiefling Bard.
Who sent this hunter after?
Her eyes glow bright green again as she looks to you and says, "The mercenary was sent by those of your own blood."
Oh,
Roger.
okay.
From here, like, oh fuck.
Flames endure in your birthplace. Rages on forth in the court of your houses. It calls their sparrow home. By whatever means necessary.
So your family wants to drag you back home.
Okay, well, thanks for that.
She looks over to you, Paul.
He's just gonna walk outside like, what the fuck?
She looks at you, Paul, and just like, and you, fine mage?
No.
No, thank you. Keep your fortune telling to yourself. Pew pew.
He smiles. Very well. And you, destined girl, do you wish to know? Irina just tilts her head. Know what? And Madame Yua just says, know what it is that you've been seeing. She's wary, but she slowly steps up to the table and gives Madame Eva her hand. And this time, Madame Eva's eyes glow bright blue
Okay.
as she states over to Irina. Your soul, desperate from its source, longing to return. A cog in the machinations of that man. And yet, one simple choice will turn the tide. To remember who you were is the key. And yet, an eclipse will be the end. And just as she says those words, Irina starts seeing something, and it's a vision that's communicated with all of you as well. As she sees the visage of a small, sad-looking child. Paul, you would recognize it as the one that took Treasure's place in your dream. And he's writing in a little parchment booklet near a tree. And he hears the laughter of another small girl running towards him. As he looks up nervously as she yells out, "Come on, Vlad! Stop being a dork and come on!" Yeah, coming. You see the boy was drawing what looks like a crude picture of the girl in his little booklet.
Oh!
As he puts it away, as he tries to run towards her, and the vision ends. Irina just sort of forcefully takes her hand away and breathes heavily, almost as if she's hyperventilating.
Jeez.
Madame Eva just nods. What happens next and how this story proceeds will be up to you and the souls you surround yourself with.
Oof.
Irina just sort of leaves the tent, but before she can, Madame Eva just adds in more of her prescient knowledge. Talk to one of my men, Vasily, outside. He will offer a wagon along with a guide for your journey.
Cool.
Irina then just leaves the tent. And she looks now lastly to you, Falmouth.
Falmouth just extends his hand.
He takes your hand, Falmouth, and speaks to you slowly. And you, Paladin? What is your wish for knowledge?
I only wish to know if my second family. If
Say that again?
I only wish to know if my second family, if my Sylvetta and Sutha are at peace.
Madame Eva looks upon you with a small frown. Unfortunately, that is a realm I cannot peer into, child.
Fair enough.
Is there no other question you would want to ask?
No.
She nods. You carry a heavy burden upon your back now. Do you not?
Ever and always.
To fail in that trial would mean to fail your other half as well. He offers you a card from the table. Draw one.
Bulma does so.
She draws a card, and what you see before you is upside down tower.
Hmm.
The reversed tower indicates a significant change and upheaval. What this will mean, it is for you to find out. He then lets go of your hand.
Thank you.
Irina outside, you're looking as she's looking around at you all. Just says, I suppose it's a little late for me asking if anyone else saw that, right?
Oof. Kanan says nothing. He's just kind of grimacing.
She looks at you and goes like, look, what about depressing or scary stuff she says in there? I'm still keeping my head high.
Admirable quality.
And as much as you're my protectors, I'd like to believe that I want to keep you guys safe as well.
So you'll jump in the ocean if we start drowning?
He chuckles. Maybe your flubber can make a boat for me or something.
I'm teaching you how to swim.
But regardless, what I mean is that you can't just let news like that keep us down, okay? I have no idea what the hell these visions mean, but I'm still gonna keep on trekking forward. Can I trust my bodyguards to do the same?
Of course.
It is what we were hired for. It ain't like we got much else to do.
Kanan just slowly nods.
She looks over to you, Paul, and Jessica is like, I do still owe you ingredients, so I hope you'll be sticking around.
Paul perks up. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Later, you guys are pretty much going to find out that Victor is like out for a bit. So you guys are gonna spend like a day here in the camp, resting up.
So long rest.
Yes, and you get to level up.
Oh! Yay!
I only get one major thing, but I think everyone's gonna like it. So I get Aura of Protection.
Nice.
Anyone within 10 feet gets my Charisma bonus added to their saves as long as they're within 10 feet and as long as I'm conscious.
Sweet.
And that's to all saves. So you can add +5 if you're near me.
Sweet.
Ew. How many times can I roll?
3.
Okay. Eh.
Let me know if you guys need help with your level ups. You still have a third time.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow. Alright, I can work with this.
You should have stuck with the 6.
Shut up. uh, let's just do.
Okay, RNG is the spice of life in this game.
Yes, it is.
How do we do that automatic level up thing again?
Go
You
to
have
your
to do-
character sheet, press the little cog wheel that's next to the spells tab, and then at the bottom you should see start character mancer level
What
plus.
the hell?
Don't press the one that says level 1 plus, just level 1, or sorry, just level plus.
Level plus, okay.
The
Wait a
anchor
sec.
icon, the anvil icon, the
Okay.
second one. The second one.
Yeah.
Not the first one.
I like how I got 3 4s in a row and then I got max on my last roll.
Nice.
Oh, okay, I see. So basically,
I'll take that.
The launch level plus character mancer.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, I get what?
What?
Ooh.
What happened?
I like that.
Benign transposition? Yeah. It's because of your school of magic.
Sexy.
Now you can literally teleport away from an awkward situation.
So I can teleport myself, and then I also have vortex warp to teleport somewhere else.
You have the thing that Sebastian has.
I can yeet that motherfucker out into the ocean.
Reverse your Uno reverse.
Ooh. Advantage on saving throws against being charmed. I can give that to people. Yes,
The
good.
Rain of Blades. What is
The
that?
anti-charmer.
Rain of Blades. You call down a rain of swords, spears, and axes thrown to earth by the sacred dead of Asgard.
Damn.
The blades fill 150 square feet. The blades cause 66 slashing damage to creatures in the area at the moment the spell is cast, or half the damage with a successful dexterity saving throw. Intelligent undead injured by the blades are frightened for 1d4 rounds if they fail a charisma saving throw.
I'd be fucking scared too if I had
Yeah.
all those weapons thrown at me.
Most
Oh! Rattles,
most,
that's such a good one.
most of the blades break or are driven into the ground on impact, but enough survive that any type of piercing or slashing melee weapon can be picked up from the infected area and used normally. Ha! That's funny.
Yep.
If you fail a roll with one of my bardic inspiration now, you can keep the bardic inspiration for next time.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Failed. Ah, yes, the paladin aura.
Thunderclap.
That is a really good aura, to be honest.
Good vibes.
Max, I get so many new spells to choose from.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thunderclap. Clap your hands, emitting a peal of thunder. All creatures within 20 feet of you take 8d4 thunder damage. They're
Literal
deafened for
clap.
1d8 round. Everybody clap your hands.
Hi, Zeus.
Literally clapping cheeks.
Oh, Lord.
Still no
Hi,
diamonds,
Zeus.
huh?
I mean, you guys haven't had to use one so far.
Aha. Ooh.
Also, I don't want to hear you about say, oh,
I don't wanna
maybe
complain.
when you guys were like completely trashing my cool monster this session.
Your touch inflicts a virulent flesh-eating disease. Ooh.
Oh.
Make
Oh,
a,
good, COVID touch.
Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the creature's dexterity score is reduced by 1d4, and it is afflicted with a seeping death disease for the duration. Since the spell induces a natural disease in its target, any effect that removes the disease or otherwise ameliorates a disease effects applied to it can end entirely, seeping death. The creature's flesh is slowly liquefied by lingering necrotic pestilence. At the end of each long rest, the diseased creature must succeed in Constitution saving throw, where its dexterity score is reduced by 1d4. Holy shit. Reduction
Damn.
lasts until the target finishes a long rest after the disease is cured. If the disease reduces the creature's dexterity to 0, the creature
It dies.
dies. Holy frick.
Damn.
Which is unusual since usually it's where if Constitution hits 0, you die. Dexterity hitting 0 is usually where, oh, they're just paralyzed, usually. So that's kind of a nasty switch.
So many nice new spells. I don't know what to pick. Hero Steel.
The fun of being a spellcaster in D&D.
I'm just amused that Rattles can basically just say, oh, hey, Fulmouth, I'm getting beaten up. You're switching places with me now. He can literally just do that with benign transposition.
Does it count? Does it count if like the person I'm trying to switch with is in the middle of an action or something?
You can use your action to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. Alternatively, you can choose a space within range that is occupied by a small or medium creature. If that creature is willing, you both teleport, swapping places. So basically, if you're acting,
Your
you're
turn.
like,
Rattle.
yeah, like if you're basically being attacked, and you're like, oh hey, I don't want to be near this thing. Go and be my human shield. You can just switch places with me and pretty much get further away from it and put me in a place.
Okay, that's cool, but I could also switch places with Roger and save him.
Save the boy.
Save the boy.
That's gay, Rattles.
Save him from Hunter Man.
Yep.
Mass healing word.
That's a lot of words.
As you call out words of restoration, up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range gain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your skill plus your spell casting ability modifier of the spell. It's no effect on undead. Life from death. Oh my god, too many spells to choose from!
The pain of being a cleric.
Life from death. You touch your hand, can siphon energy from the undead to heal your wounds. Make a melee spell attack against an undead creature within your reach. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 radiant damage. Radiant damage.
Because you're a cleric?
And you or an ally within 30 feet of you regains hit points equal to half the amount of radiant damage dealt. If used on an ally, this effect can restore the ally to no more than half of its hit point maximum. That's literally stealing undead energy.
Stealing undead energy, converting into healing energy, and then
turning
using it to
into
heal yourself.
something positive. Aww.
I'm a doctor, but
I giveth life and taketh away. Max, there are too many spells.
at least you get to choose from them.
Huh?
At least you get to choose.
Yeah, that's true. Unholy Defiance. This will end. Undead creatures within rage have advantage on saving through. No. Shared Sacrifice, Stench of Rot. Some of these spells don't seem very cleric-y.
I mean, considering how many different domains a cleric can have, it's still pretty cleric-y. I mean, you can have a freaking death domain cleric. There's so many different domains. Yeah, there are so many different domains, some of which include war, death. There's just so many different clerics domains.
Lacerate. You make a swift cutting motion through the air to lacerate a creature you see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 48 slashing damage on a failed save for half as much. Successful one. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the wound erupts with a violent spray of blood. That target gains 1 level of exhaustion.
Yes, the
That's-
anime.
That's straight up anime, like.
Yeah, the anime effect.
Oh. Uh, Blade of.
Can't wait to get more of this shit when you guys do Strixhaven too. Literally a magic school.
Does anybody in the party actually have dispel magic?
Have the spell what?
Dispel magic. Dispel magic is actually a really useful spell.
Let me see.
Yeah, because
don't
people are
remember.
usually like, yeah, somebody should have dispel magic, and I'm like, I don't think any of us have it.
Kanan can have
Don't
it at
actually remember.
is a level 3 spell.
Yeah, because I was like, I could give this to Roger.
Well, are you gonna take it?
I mean, hey, the more the merrier.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Well, because I'm sitting here looking through, like, debating which one to take, and I was like, I could take dispel magic. That way, we've got it on hand.
Oh yes. Now Paul has counterspell and you have dispel magic.
Sure would be nice if Roll20 would load for me again.
Oh, is it not working?
It froze when I was trying to pick spells, and then it proceeded to make it impossible for me to reload anything.
Uh-oh. So refresh isn't working?
It is just eternal loading.
Damn.
Hmm.
Let me try and see if I can fix anything. Yeah, Roll20 always gets screwy when there's like a lot of assets.
Let's see.
Oh my god, it's actually loading. Hang on.
Okay.
Guess we will see.
I love that you're a wizard, by the way, and you have a high SL con. That's special to me. That's like the boy who eats and cooks.
Has the highest what?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the highest. I'm just saying he has pretty high con for a wizard.
I mean, con is always important no matter your class. Let's be realistic here. Because being as far away from death as possible is always important.
Oh, I know, but surprisingly, it's pretty high even for a wizard.
Especially
But
as a
that's
squishy wizard.
a life of eating bad foods and knowing what good foods is, I imagine.
I think I'm going to pick.
Spells to load, because the page decided to refresh.
Yeah, that's what mine's doing. Trying to do.
Yeah, it takes a hot minute. It's kind of it takes forever for some reason to load each individual spell in this list, but I'm like, okay.
I think it's because they have so many fucking spells in a compendium that they have to load up all the descriptions for them.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Somehow, what are you picking?
I have a question.
What's
For
up?
life from death, that's the siphoning undead magic and blah blah.
Yeah?
If I select the healing to go to an ally, because I'm level 6, will I also get some of that healing?
Because of Blessed Healer?
Yeah,
Link Blessed Healer for me?
sure. Let me. I'm still on the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, it's okay. I can look it up, it's fine. Blessed Healer.
Don't say it like that.
Blessed Healer.
Leviosa.
Oh, it has to be a healing spell, so...
Okay, never mind.
Can you link the spell to me, real quick?
If it's a healing spell, then no, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I can rule it depending on what I see it. So can you, like, give me the text for the spell so I can see?
Yeah. Give me a second. If this thing would fucking load. Load, please. Load. Why aren't you loading?
I just want to let you know, Rattle, that if the flaming sphere had worked on the knee, I literally would have had it just him, like, having hot knees.
Alright, let's see. Where's that spell at?
I need some Ben Gay on that shit.
Ben Gay?
That's the name of the cream.
Ah.
Have you never used Ben Gay?
Life from death, 3rd level
Oh, that's right.
necromancy.
For you, it's called icy hot.
Oh. It's
Life
not.
and death, third level necromancy. Tattoo your hand can siphon energy. Make a spell. Oh. On a hit, target takes
The other
2d6,
spell.
and you or an ally within 30 feet of you regains hit points equal to half the amount of radiant damage dealt.
Oh, Mel, did you post it or?
I'm trying to, but the thing is being.
I
kinda-
pulled up in the compendium. I can always just take a screenshot or whatever.
Yeah, that works. Either way.
So it'll work.
Oh well, I'm saying
Still
to Blaze
waiting.
that I can screenshot it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Life and death. Oh, it counts as a necromancy spell, so I'm gonna say in this particular case now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Just making sure. I think I'm gonna pick.
Well, hang on, because that just determines what the school is. Because the 8 schools are conjuration, necromancy, evocation, abjuration, transmutation, divination, enchantment, and illusion. There is no specific healing school.
Well, it's also described as a melee spell attack in the spell, so I just would not classify as a healing spell for the purposes of Blessed Healer.
Oh, that's cool. Just making sure.
Yep.
Ooh, Blade of Wrath sounds kind of cool.
That sounds like some god shit. What does it do?
There you go.
Your white fire in your free hand? That's anime as fuck!
Blade is similar in size and shape to a longsword, lasts for the duration. If you let go, the blade disappears. You can call it forth again as a bonus action.
That sounds pretty rad.
Yeah, it does. It's a toss up between that, dispel magic.
Yeah.
And
Just remember that if you use that, you're gonna have to use a free hand for the sword instead of the shield.
oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I can like put up my shield, right?
Yeah, you can put it away.
And then I'll
I
just have
mean-
16 AC.
I mean, she can also use it if she has the mace stored on her side and just use the blade and in combination with the shield, since the longsword is a versatile weapon, can be held in one or two hands. So she can
And
still do that.
we're just gonna rule it as she needs a free hand in general in order to use it.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, if she doesn't have her warhammer, her mace in her hand, if he doesn't have his mace in his hand, and he just has the shield on his one arm, he can still use it.
Yeah. That's pretty. It's pretty simple.
Well, since like
2d8 fire and 2d8 radiant. That's actually a lot.
since
That's
like we're in an undead kind of area, I think this might be a good spell to
You're,
use.
in, you're in an
I
undead
definitely-
campaign in general.
Well, yeah.
You're basically doing 48 types. You're basically doing 48 damage if you hit with that. That's stupidly good for a melee weapon.
Gotta feel the wrath of God.
That is really good for a melee weapon. Like, no actual melee weapon does even close to 48 damage.
If you want to
That's-
flavor it too, I can also have you flavor it as instead of a sword, if you want to make it like, I don't know, Sona's mace.
Yeah,
Nah.
the Mace of
I-
Wrath.
I have realized that I think I put an extra spell into my second level spell list, but I've never casted it, so I'm like, okay, let me just fix that.
What spells?
I had put knock into my second level spell
Oh.
list, but the thing is that I'm only supposed to have I'm supposed to have 4 level 1s, 3 level 2s, and then 3 level 3s at this point. And I was sitting here going, why do I only have 2 level 3s? And it's because I put an extra into 2, so let me
Alright.
fix that.
I am done.
Nice. 65 health, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that's not awful.
That's pretty good, yeah.
So, does Victor level up, or does he have to,
I'll let Greg know after the session's done that we all
Okay.
leveled up so that he can level up on his own time,
okay,
since he's not here with us in this session.
yeah. I'm so happy we leveled up. that took a while. I was like, when are we gonna level up? I'm getting
I mean,
scared.
our last level up was against the stone statue in the temple.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
long campaign, so I try to pace it out, especially
Yeah,
with
I get it.
how you guys get.
I get it.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what
Yeah.
I'm going to choose for my next level 3 spell.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, because I still have a level 3 slot given I had fucked up the,
what are you choosing?
I don't know. I've got Dispel Magic as one of them, but I need to pick another one because I didn't.
I mean,
Yeah, Dispel
anything you
Magic is
choose can be-
huge.
anything you choose can be infused into the arrow, so that's fun.
Yeah.
I didn't expect the darkness arrow in that fight there. That was a fun one.
I was like, wait a minute.
Literal blind arrow.
So many
Yep.
nat 20s though.
Wait, did you roll I just realized you didn't roll disadvantage when you got that nat 20 on me.
That was after.
I thought the darkness was before that.
Oh yeah. No, that was for a reaction.
Everybody
So I think
fucks
that-
But
up.
it was still an attack. It was still an attack though, while blinded. You still should have gotten.
Everybody
Eh.
fucks up.
Yeah, I'm only just realizing like, oh wait, he was supposed to have disadvantage. Like I only just realized it now
It's
when you
just a
mentioned the
reaction.
darkness arrow.
It's fine. You guys still won anyway.
Yeah,
It's true.
But
that's
yes,
why I wasn't.
that nat 20 guiding bolt was very nice.
Thank you.
So, what kind of fun spells did you choose, Paul?
I'm working on it. I know he's
I didn't-
taking Chain Lightning.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh boy, time to tase people.
Ooh.
I think the
Ooh.
other one is going to be Psychic Crush.
Oh
That's
god.
another good one. Lightning bolt is another good one too. If you can get stuff in a
Literally
line.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged Mind Crush.
Lightning bolt is another really good one if you have a lot of enemies in a line.
If I was going to do it in a line, I'd be picking Gravity Fisher.
Ooh. What if I had some kind of water spell and then Paul would use that lightning spell?
That works, yeah. I like
I
how
also
you're
have
like,
Lightning Lure.
I like your face is just like, yeah.
I forgot I had my camera on.
Your facial expressions have been really fun to watch this entire session.
Yeah. Yes, Mel, the power of science does work there.
Something to consider.
But have you considered lightning and water?
Shut up.
I also love the
I
little
I
silly
wonder.
doodles you get in the beginning.
Huh? What did you say?
I also love the little silly doodles you get in the beginning.
See, the only problem is I can't really add the spells because Roll20 keeps crashing on me every time I try to load them.
I could try to add it for you. Which one are you adding?
Chain Lightning and Psychic Crush.
Okay,
So I can add
what
two
level?
spells. Let me see. They're both level 6.
Okay. Let me see. Damn, you're already at level 6?
Yes, we're at level 6.
Oh no, I'm not talking about your. I'm not talking about your regular level, rattle. I'm talking about your spell level. I was like,
I
like
no.
spell level 6. What the?
no.
Yeah, if Paul had 6 level spells, that would be scary.
Y'all bitches would be dead along with the enemy.
It's like in the middle of a fight, I cast death spell as a 9th level spell. Okay, for some reason the spells are not loading for me either. That's weird.
Yeah.
Let me. Oh, roll 20. You know, whatever website that D&D comes up with, I hope it's better than roll 20.
That would mean I have to buy all the books and shit again.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'd be super
With
pissed.
with 9th level spells, well, there's one that always really scared me.
I would be super pissed if they would not let us like move our purchases over.
Probably that's what's gonna happen, because you know how they like to nab more money out of the players.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, that's what happened. That's why you can't really transfer the books between D&D Beyond and Roll20 either, even though they work together.
That's the dumbest
Why do you think
shit
everybody
ever.
pirates it?
Oh.
Yeah,
I missed the Trove. The Trove was great.
okay, yeah, this shit is not loading. Let me try a different browser.
Shit's ridiculous, man. You know how expensive these books are?
There
Like,
we go.
I buy them on Roll20 and I buy the physical edition. So it's like,
They are very expensive, yes.
why did I let you agree me to become a DM? I will never know.
I didn't agree shit.
Yes, you did. You were encouraging me to DM.
You wanted to make a horny ass cleric man to bone over the alligator. That was all you.
Okay.
You're like,
with
okay.
the fucking half-orc samurai being horny for the dragonborn druid.
Hey, you agreed,
Oh.
hey, you agreed to that shit.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Well, everyone was just like, "You are so in denial, Sorum." It's like, just stop.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, too bright. Dark mode, please. Thank you.
I don't use dark mode. It's looks kind of odd to me.
I don't know how you can not use dark mode. Everything is so bright without
I mean, when I'm looking
I
at
don't
this
use-
in dark mode, it just looks weird.
I don't use dark mode on anything because dark mode kills my eyes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it'd be the other way around.
Right?
It's always funny because whenever it's actually it's kind of a thing for a lot of people because Gilded still has yet to do a light mode, and it by not providing light mode, it is actually an accessibility violation for
Oh.
web coding. But yeah, I can't stand dark mode unless I absolutely have to use it because there's no other option. It's
Damn.
funny as hell when I screenshot Discord because everybody's like, "Why?"
Yeah, light mode Discord. I rarely ever see that. Oh dear God, why is this spell list not loading? I'm so sorry, Rattles.
You reach into the mind of
I
one
have no
creature
idea
and
why.
force it to make an intelligence saving throw. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. On a
Yeah, I'm
failed
just gonna leave the page up in the vain hopes that it'll like load.
Yeah.
save. I can just copy and paste the descripting for enemies abound.
Well, oh no, that one's mine. I'm
Oh.
I'm currently doing that on my end. Hold on.
Oh hey, there's a little dice symbol on the top left corner that just lets you.
Yep.
I just been typing that shit out.
You didn't know?
No.
Damn, woman.
I mean, in fairness, it can be faster to just type it out if you're a fast typer and you can do it just like really, really fast.
What does the 2, 3, 4, 5 mean though?
2, 3, 4, 5. What do you mean?
It said D20, then it says 2, 3, 4, 5 on the little dice.
I think that means how many.
I think that just means how many of the dice of that type.
Oh, holy shit.
And then if you want to do advanced rolls, then you can select, hey, here's this amount of this type of dice, and then roll it.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Good to know.
Why does Roll20 always fail me? I feel like every level up session, there's always like one technical difficulty. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. Rattle, please write down to me what spells you want added, and when I can get this shit working, I'll add it in for you.
Sounds good.
Okay. How about your side, Shrine? Any help you need, or?
I've got him set up. He now has Dispel Magic and Enemies Abound.
Dispel magic and enemies abound. What does enemies abound do?
Enemies Abound, hold on a second, I can throw it in fast.
I like how you rolled a D20, a D100, and you still rolled low. It's okay. You rolled only. You guys rolled so many fucking high rolls this session, and it's like the one session where I was busting out my cool monster that I was hiding.
No inspiration points either.
The inspiration is you killed the monster. There. That's your inspiration. Okay, it's beginning to load, but extremely slowly. Like it's loading up the level 1 spells only now, and it's like 2 entries per second.
Shrine, you basically mind rape the enemy with that spell?
Mind crush?
It's like essentially being like, hey, all of your friends, they're not friends anymore.
It's like your brain when you're trying to go
I
to
use
sleep.
the same website too, but I also have Tome of whatchamacallit, like the Kobold Press books, and they also got spells that I need to look into.
Yep. We both have that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Psychic Crush is literally your brain when you're trying to go to sleep, and it says like, oh, you trying to go to sleep? Here's every embarrassing thing you did as a kid. I can only imagine what kind of like visions Paul would try to give the other person.
There are
Burnt food.
There are Kobold Press cantrips? What? I need to look at these.
Visions of your food order coming, but they didn't provide you the chopsticks.
Black Goat's Blessing. What?
Cult of Lamb?
You raise your hand with fingers splayed and utter an incantation of the Black Goat with 1,000 young. Your magic is blessed with the eldritch virility of the All-Mother. That sounds like some eldritch shit.
Well, virility. What the fuck's going on there?
Caustic Touch. I'm looking at the Kobold Press cleric spells that I didn't realize there were so many extras. Now I gotta look over these.
Isn't that like some horny ass sounding shit? Virility?
Virility is I don't know. Dictionary? Let me see. In a man, the quality of having strength, energy, and a strong sex drive, manliness. So yeah,
What?
Basically.
That's the best description.
That's definition.com or whatever.
Why is there a specific definition for a man?
I don't know.
Are women not allowed to have sex drives?
I guess not.
I mean, shit, I guess that means Mel's a dude.
I just bought myself a dildo, so you know.
Which one did you get?
I got the Orochi. Yeah.
Why do I know that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
We don't have that yet.
Yeah, are you guys collecting?
Have you not seen our sex toy collection?
No.
I think that would have been a very specific memory in my brain if I did ever see that.
We have an ottoman full of them.
Jesus Christ.
We get them and we name them and
they get jiggy
for a
with
while,
it.
Like Pokemon, rename them.
Before Tumblr fucked up, you know, not safe for work shit, we ran our sex blog on there and we would post all the different dildos we'd get.
The second one kind of reminds me of those, those Captain America pops?
Oh my god.
I like how you have your DS, your Legend of Zelda 3DS as a size, like, comparison.
People are always asking, wait, what sizes are you getting? Because, you know, I'm a size king, so...
Clockwork Bolt.
That isn't even all of them.
Interesting.
That's just the one for that.
Oh, sorry. I was like, why is there Halloween candy? Oh, there's a dick in there.
It's because they
It was a
sometimes
little
when you
bucket
get
thing.
when you get little Halloween things, some of the things will send you candy with it.
Yep.
They're just like here.
Yeah, these
Wow.
are definitely not all of them either.
A very thriving collection you all have.
Look at these cantrips.
We stopped buying from Bad Dragon as much because there's so many better models from more indie dildo makers that we follow.
I just I've been
Eh.
talking to another group of friends about it, and they recommended Bag Dragon to me. I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever.
Oh,
I've
they're-
heard of these people
Their
before.
toys are good. Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. It's just that, like,
They've their ethics are questionable.
yeah, and
They've
that's
had
been-
they've done shit like stolen toy designs from other people.
Oh, I didn't know
Um,
that.
Okay, it won't matter when you're shoving it in you.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's,
So let's see.
Max, look at this spell. Memento
That's-
Mori.
that's the key here.
You transform yourself into a horrifying vision of death, rotting and crawling with maggots, exuding the stench of the grave. Each creature that you can see must succeed a charisma saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Here's one of the stores we've been buying from lately.
You basically make people have scarecrow vision.
Yep. Semblance of the dead. You adopt the visage of the faceless god Nyarlathotep. I don't know how to say that name. From
Hello. Yep.
Nyarlathotep? I don't know.
Yeah.
Nyarlathotep.
Okay, Nyarlathotep. For the duration, any creature within 10 feet of you and able to see you can't willingly move closer to you unless it makes a successful wisdom saving throw at the start of its turn. Constructs and undead are immune to this effect. What a weird cantrip.
And that's not even counting the homebrew spells. Homebrew spells get so fun.
Converse with dragon. You
There was a
gain-
spell I could have taken from Critical Role, but I'm like, no.
What do you say?
There was a spell I was looking at that I could have gotten from Critical Role, but I'm like, nah.
Oh, what spell?
Shit, now I gotta remember.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, no. It finally finished loading, but now it's frozen. My God. Roll 20, please.
Oh, which one was it? Which one?
Oh, man. I swear to God, this wouldn't have happened if I was doing this on paper and pen.
Widowghast, transmogrification.
Transmogrification? What's that do?
You permanently alter the physical body of a humanoid creature into another type of humanoid body. Conduct
After
a
increasing
rigorous.
them in clay?
You conduct a rigorous 1 hour long ritual that manipulates the flesh and function of the target's body into that of another humanoid. They lose their previous racial traits and instead gain the racial traits of another humanoid race of the target's choice.
I love that you have to mold them.
Can also change their gender.
There's a fucking spell called By the Light of the Moon. Fucking World of Warcraft.
So the Sailor Moon shit, too.
The hail to the night.
But,
By the light
that
of the moon.
I like how that transmog thing is basically like a free character creator. They cannot be affected by this spell again for 1 year. I think that's all they need.
Blessed Halo.
I love that the only cost is that you and the target suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Gift of Azathoth. A willing
Honestly-
creature you touch is imbued with the persistence of ultimate chaos until the spell
Yeah,
ends.
all of
the
the
target has
all these
advantage
things
of
that you
wisdom.
remember,
Huh?
all these things that you're mentioning are Lovecraftian creatures like
That's
Nyarlathotep,
funny.
Azathoth. I mean, Nyarlathotep, Nyalotha, with freaking Nazoth and everything like that.
We can always flavor it as the side of you that's Tiamat bent if you do it.
Could we?
That is an interesting. Well,
If you want. Because you're a chromatic dragon, so you're always going to be kind of, in her eyes, Tiamat's children.
true, but Tiamat's also more kinda Asmodeus' bitch.
Yes, but Bahamut basically stole you two from her, and she's not very happy about it.
Like she's more in line with like infernals and devils than with Lovecraftian stuff.
Oh yes, I know. Oh my God, roll 20. I'm so sorry, Rattles.
What the
I'm
fuck?
trying to. Here.
Crushing
Yeah, I think.
trample. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put this in for you when I can get the shit loading.
Upon casting this spell, you are filled with a desire to overrun your foes. You immediately move up to twice your speed in a straight line, trampling every foe in your path that is of your size, category, or smaller.
Quarterback tackle.
Basically, yeah. Ice Hammer. Ooh. Oh, I'm so giddy with all these new spells I haven't seen before.
Bella's like, ice?
Ice.
Nice.
Did you say cold?
Ice, the baby.
I knew you were gonna say
Oh,
that.
no.
Ding 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 ding.
Didn't you actually have to settle with freaking Queen because they found that it was too derivative of Under Pressure? All it did was add one note to the melody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
So Shrine, is Sebastian still filled out on your list?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He's not necessarily on Roger's list. Roger's just like,
Daddy.
fuck all y'all. Roger has the thing of, that looks real fucking nice, but you're an asshole.
I mean, he still wants Daddy, so.
Well, he's of the opinion of, you know, I mean, he's real nice, but like, you know, it's superficial. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a night, but like,
Uh,
Ooh, fire darts. That sounds cool. When this spell is cast on any fire that's at least large as a small campfire, could fire 3 darts of flame shoot out from the fire towards creatures 30 feet of fire.
Yeah,
In order to avoid the lawsuit, Ice just bought the rights to the song Under Pressure.
Wow.
So, not only does he still get to use, you know, the extra fucking note he added, but any money Under Pressure makes from when it's played on the radio or anywhere, he also gets paid for it. Whatever.
Gotta love the way contractual payments work. Alright, so aside from Rattle's situation, is everyone done leveling up or still
I'm
choosing?
done leveling up. I'm just looking through the various spells I haven't seen before, and I'm being absolutely giddy about it.
Hey, kid in a toy store. Meanwhile, sorry, I didn't catch it earlier, Shrine. What does Enemies Abound do?
I think is Roll20 still up for you?
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, it's in there.
You reach into mine and make it for you a creature on like see it's Oh, I think I kind of remember this. You used it on that one Yuan-Ti that one time.
No, what I used on the Yuan-Ti was Phantasmal Force, because that makes them believe like something that they are seeing is something else.
Uh-huh.
This one actually is just like, yeah, all of your friends, nah, they're enemies now. Congrats.
Yay, paranoia.
Yep.
I love the bards.
Paranoia the spell.
I love that bards can do this. It's just so funny to me that bards get access to some really, really good spells that wizards know.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, wizards get freaking power word kill, so
Yeah.
it evens out.
Like, bards know silence. That's funny to me because that's just like, shh, I'm singing.
It's me time now.
Me time.
Wizards get like meteor swarm, which is really bad. Power word kill, power word stun. They get a lot of shit and like higher levels.
You also had some pretty clever solutions this session with the darkness play. I didn't expect that.
Yep. I was
Both
like,
darkness plays, the one to block the hunter's sight and then to block the frozen souls sight.
I was sitting there like, shit, what's he gonna do? And then I was like, wait a minute, I have darkness. It was like, I got this specifically for the purpose because it's just fucking ridiculous. Like,
He'll leave you be for now.
I think the thing I like the best about darkness, because it's just the dumbest thing, is that it's from a certain point that it generates, and if you like say put a bowl over it, the darkness stops.
It's kind of like a very weird gas grenade.
Yeah.
I can think of as Ansem.
What, the word darkness? It's entirely just Kingdom Hearts in general that spams that word.
Yeah. Well, essentially Ansem back in freaking Kingdom Hearts 1 with Billy Zane.
Kingdom Hearts is light. Doors open and he just fucking dies.
Darkness, heartless, nameless. Everything is less.
Don't you know he's a nobody? The nobody of a no one, of a person, of a heartless, of a darkness.
Rattles, please link you Norda boy.
Yes! Give me a second. I'm gonna eat.
Did Link what?
You Norda boy. Hold on.
There's a video of a guy breaking down the stuff in Kingdom Hearts, and one of the lines he says is "You Norda boy," and it
Okay,
just
so-
whenever we
You may have heard of Brian David Gilbert. Possibly.
I have not. Who's he?
Okay. He was essentially a comedian on Polygon. And he does all of the really arbitrary type of stuff, like explaining and solving the Zelda timeline in like 15 minutes and shit like that. So-
didn't he do one that was like all the OSHA violations in Mario? Like,
Yep, he did that. He also read every single book that's available to read in Skyrim.
Oh my god.
All 337 of them.
Even the
so-
different ones.
So, this one, he uses the fucking hero's path, the traditional storytelling method that everybody uses,
Oh, the hero journey thing?
in order to understand Kingdom Hearts. And it's
Oh,
absolutely
wait, I know this. I do know
phenomenal.
this guy. I just know his face. I didn't know his name. Yeah.
I love him.
Meanwhile, I'm just when you mentioned Skyrim, I'm just thinking of like how originally there was one story that's been in Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind that
Yeah.
it first came out in Daggerfall, and it was completely uncensored in Daggerfall.
The Bone Dragon.
The Truth of Berenzia.
that
Castlevania's sexiest enemy is Dracula. Excuse you.
one of my personal favorites in that is he's just like hyena with a gun. Hyena with a gun can get it.
Okay. Okay, it's finally loading. Okay, I think we have a ray of hope here. Okay, chain lightning, right?
Yep.
What? Which level is that?
I don't remember.
Oh shit. Chain lightning. Yeah. Okay. Fuck you, website. You don't tell me what level this is.
What is this?
What happened?
Hang on.
I'm still streaming, by the way.
What you say?
I'm still
She's
streaming.
still streaming.
Oh shit.
Should I turn
Well-
it off?
Well, it's up to you. But your lovely viewers can just look at the idle talk and level up process. Level up process always takes the longest in D&D anyway. I
Yeah.
think it's expected.
It's true.
It's just one of those things that just needs to happen.
Yeah. Ooh, Reaver Spirit. Spirit. You inspire allies to fight with the savagery of berserkers. You and any allies you can see within range have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks, and +2 bonus to damage with melee weapons.
Jesus Christ.
When the spell ends, each effective creature must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or gain 1d. Ooh, no.
Unfortunately, Rattle, I think Psychic Crush is not on here. I think it's because it's like Unearthed Arcana content, so it's not technically in the compendium.
Fuck D&D.
Is there something you want to like replace it with, or?
he's so mean.
I am also
Yeah, like-
probably blind. I'm trying to find chain lightning. I
Yeah,
can't.
like there's a thing that I add from the Unearthed Arcana, which you approved. Like,
It just
I'm about
says
to say,
sixth level.
can't you add custom items in there by just sort of?
I can try. Yeah. Let me see. What level would Psychic Crush be?
I think it's a third level spell.
That's the question too.
Pretty sure it's a third level
No
spell.
idea.
Let me check. Psychic Crush.
I mean, it's fine if not.
Yeah, for some reason they're not telling me the levels, so damn. Is there a different spell you want to choose instead of that?
I can look.
Yeah. I'm too afraid to like scroll away from this thing right now that it's all loaded up.
Yep.
So what do you guys think about the kid?
She's a bitch.
Roger's just like,
I can
I mean-
understand why she's angry though, just because, yes, her mom is alive, but she's a husk, so is she really alive? So I can understand her anger about that.
Roger's just over here like, well, I mean, that's valid. Like, you have to live here. That's valid.
Yeah, it's a combination of just seeing people she hopes to end their pain just constantly
Oh.
failing. So the kid just doesn't have any faith in adventures anymore. You know, guess what? I'm gonna end the session after we're done leveling up, so I might as well tell you now.
Mm,
Oh,
She's your guide.
what?
oh no.
Wait, what?
She's
Here we
our
go.
guide to Valaki.
She
So
and her-
anyway,
Why?
She and her-
Paul's gonna stand there. Don't like that.
Why though?
Because she actually
Well-
goes out of the encampment to go to places
Why
to get like
though?
booze and stuff.
Why
so
though?
she goes to places.
Why though?
So she and her mother will be joining you on your little wagon ride.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay! Blessed he. Oops.
Roger's just like, I am not sitting in between them. I am not sitting near them. I am.
Right next to Kanan.
It's like,
Really, Max?
don't want to be involved in that.
Because I like the drama.
Just look
I
at
think
it.
it probably frustrates Kanan most of all because he's a dad.
Yeah, it does.
Which is exactly why I'm going to take advantage of that.
Oh my god.
I like how during the dancing thing, Paul's just like, no. No kiss.
No keys. No touchy.
Meanwhile, Roger's over here like, well, this is the first time I've gotten a dance with them. I mean, I guess.
Not that
Hey. So, question.
What's up?
How many turns is an hour in D&D?
Last I checked, it was like 100. I think, right?
Actually, 1 minute is 10 rounds. So yeah, it'd be 100 rounds because each round is 6 seconds.
Yeah. So it's going to last a long time.
Okay, well, I mean, this wouldn't be used in battle, or it doesn't have to be. But apparently, I can use Phantom Steed and just make a horse and run.
Oh, yeah. That is one of the spells. I see that.
And go for at least 10 miles before it dissipates.
Are you doing this to get away from the child?
Good.
That feel when you pick a spell is simply to avoid an NPC. Okay, so is that your official pick for your level
No.
3 spell?
No.
Oh lord.
Just makes a
Paul's
horse
like, "Please."
attack.
Dark Maw cantrip. Thick penumbral ichor drips from your shadow-stained mouth, filling your mouth with giant shadow fangs. Make a melee spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage as your shadow fangs sink into it. If you have a bite attack, as such from a racial trait or alter self, you can add your spell casting ability modifier to the damage roll, but not to temporary hit points. If you hit a humanoid target, you gain 1d4 temporary hit points until the start of your next turn. That's
Hey,
some
Zona.
creepy shit.
Zona had that.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she did. He misses her.
Clearly. To evoke her image again.
Yeah.
It's funny that he misses her even after everything.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yer.
You're...
I have to remind myself that this entire time Roger has just been disguised as a normal Humi.
Oh my god, I mean, this does fade off. That kid's gonna be like, who the fuck are you?
Demon in the wagon.
Oh my god.
There's a spell called Kobold's Fury. Your touch infuses the raid of a threatened kobold into the target. The target has advantage on melee weapon attacks until the end of the next turn. In addition, its next successful melee weapon attack against a creature larger than itself does an additional 2d8 damage.
Why is that so good?
What a silly spell! But
Why does that have such a memey name and yet it's so good?
some of these spells sound kind of evil, though.
Yeah? There are the fun RP spells, and then there are the spells you use to literally just fuck people up.
Oh my god, Bloody Smite. Next time during the spell's duration that you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, your weapon pulses with a dull red light, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target. Until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw at the start of each of its turns. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 necrotic damage, it bleeds profusely from the mouth, and it can't speak intelligibly or cast spells that have a verbal component. On a successful save, the spell ends. If the target or an ally within 5 feet of it using the actions tend the wound, it makes a successful wisdom medicine check against your spell's save DC, or the target receives magical healing, the spell ends.
Too much blood and mouth to speak.
Ugh.
And yes, Shrine, the sound is the best part.
Just the donk noise. Like,
Not a lot of fire-based spells.
Oh, is that what you were looking for?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
only found one, but it's fine.
Unfortunately, the fun fire stuff goes to wizards for the most part.
Of course it does.
Most popular being Fireball.
Fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
Ooh, I hear thunder.
see, my personal favorite thing as far as like the as far as stuff that has happened with like Ren Fair style this shit is this.
Man takes out Jerome with a spear. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good shot.
Right?
The slow-mo makes it even better. That guy was
Yep.
ready.
He also offered to repair it, and then they kind of made it a thing.
Yeah.
Where they started having drones, and people would try to shoot them down.
That sounds amazing. Also, as a reminder, Shrine, the most fun part about between you and Paul is that Paul can also imbue spells into your arrow if you want.
Oh boy.
Same goes for Kanan if ever it comes to it. Basically, any spellcaster really in the group can imbue your arrow with a spell.
I don't know how I would do that though, but
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, I guess I could imbue with the holy bolt arrow, but I don't know
Yep.
how I'd do with that though.
You want to do for shits and giggles, you can also imbue a healing spell into the arrow.
Yep.
Like how I would do that though.
Oh, you just do it as an action during combat, and outside you can just tell me you want to do it.
Okay.
Like, it's just a function of the Spellfire bow that I gave to
Oh,
Shrine.
okay.
All I can think of is just slaps on dispel magic, shoots whatever the fuck is attacking us.
Hey, that works. The scariest shit I can think of is a fireball arrow.
Oh god.
Imagine an arrow coming at you and then a fireball coming right after it.
I like lacerate.
As a bard, there's also still the option of vicious mockery arrows, which is, well, the possibilities are endless.
How the fuck would that?
Vicious mockery arrow.
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's like if you put a voice recording on an arrow.
Yeah, the arrow hits you, and you know if the vicious mockery hits, then it just does extra damage.
Oh my god.
The arrow just burns you verbally.
So who's the last one for the spells?
Honestly, it's probably Rattle because I'm still
Okay.
still helping him with choosing spells.
Okay.
Speaking of,
Yeah, probably gonna be.
did you find any?
I've got 6 of them up.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are technically in a long rest period right now, so if you change your mind up until the next session, you can totally change it before then.
This is true. You know what? Let's go with some waves. Let's do Pulse Wave and Tidal Wave.
Are those level 3s?
Yes.
Okay, Pulse Wave and Tidal Wave. What are you scheming?
All I
Not
can think
scheming
of,
anything.
all I can think of is how you played a corgi, and
I did.
it was like, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap, and you would just bark.
Yep. He was a kid who got stuck while transforming because he was a druid in training, and he got stuck as a corgi.
Oh my god.
So when he would use Thunderclap, it was actually a bark.
Isn't that like, it reminds me of the movie Bolt?
Yeah, yeah.
Speak.
And whenever Rattles was not feeling well and had to tap out on a thing, we just like stuck him in a bag. Like,
Yep.
Yep.
he
Oh
just
dear
slept
God.
in someone's bag.
I think my favorite was we were fighting a boss, and the boss chose the unfortunate spot of being in an auditorium.
No, it sounds like a very interesting D&D session.
Yeah, it was our first go with D&D actually.
Sounds fun.
It
Yeah.
had a lot of fun moments to it, for sure.
Curse of Strahd. I can't wait to see how we end up once we reach the end. And then we start out Strixhaven.
Oh boy.
Where
I'm
it's
using a new character for that.
What do you say?
I said I'm using a different character for that.
Kezia, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I think Rattle and Shrine, you guys said you had some characters possibly prepped for that too.
Possibly. I don't know if
For which
we'll use
one?
them. For the
Strixhaven. Magic School Hogwarts time.
Magic school bus.
Yes.
What, you want to do Savaris? Is that what you're thinking of?
I'm thinking about it. It would be funny. Either Savaris or, you know, if I wanted to be completely neurotic, I could pick Torch.
Hey,
Torch and
hey,
Ocelot.
Max.
Can you imagine?
Hey, Max.
Yeah.
How about that hot bookkeeper?
Oh, you mean from the Candle Keep? For a little bit of context, there's a bronze dragonborn like library guide that Mel has the hots for from one of the one shots we did, and I'm just like, okay, we can always have him be like a guest speaker at Strixhaven.
Oh my god. See, I'm supposed to D&D for my nibblings tomorrow, and my niece has a thing for my nephew's bodyguard right now, which is really funny. She also hits on everything that moves because she is also, you know, a bard.
Well, that's the funny thing about this group, and we mentioned it before, but the bard is the least horny person in this group, and it is actually the two holy people who are in our group that has gotten the most action.
I
Yep.
mean, to be technical, I think that Victor is less has less of a drive than the bard does.
Oh, sure. But, you know, both of the people who are, like, the most holy in the group are, like, banging it up.
I mean, to
They
be
never swore-
fair,
They never swore an oath of chastening, so
I mean,
What,
to be
Rebel?
fair, he hasn't had sex, since like his first wife was still alive. So that was
Oh,
like
yeah.
some years ago.
Oh, I ain't judging the guy. Get as much spoon. Get as much spoon as Bahama was.
Roger's just like gestures around. I'm sorry, have you seen what's around here?
Meanwhile, you know, Paul just doesn't drive.
Doesn't drive.
Paul's just Gordon Ramsay.
Like,
And he
Yeah.
he had a thing with Sona, but that didn't work out. And then he
Yeah,
meets this
right?
gator chick that is like primal, and that just like awakens something
sets
in
him
him.
off.
Yeah, it sets him off.
Well, he is an Amazon chaser, as you
It's
mentioned.
literally that meme where it's just like, aren't you tired of behaving all the time? Don't you just want to go
Shit.
eat
It's-
shit?
yeah, basically. But he's still a cleric. And a chosen of
they all
Bahamut.
say.
He's a cleric and a chosen of Bahamut, so he must adhere to his whatever that fucking word is.
Can't remember. Can't remember religious terms. Thinking of gator ass.
No. Is it dogma? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'd say that counts as the dogma.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, but Rattle, I managed to add the spells in. You should be good to go.
Sweet.
And if you change your mind about your spells and you want to change it, just let me know, and I'll do it for you.
Sounds good.
Is there anyone else left who needs help with leveling up?
I am good. Sad that I only got
Good.
1 HP, but that's alright.
I'd say
Well,
you're
One
pretty.
plus your con mod.
You're 18 AC. You should be fine.
Yeah, I'm okay with
You have
that.
you have the highest AC, and you still have more health than our fighter.
Well, he's-
Roger definitely has more HP now, though.
Well, he's
Like-
more
yeah.
he's more like damage attacky rather than like tanky.
Yeah, clerics are pretty OP.
Are they
Oh, so-
really?
Clerics are
They're pretty
very strong, especially in this setting.
I balance fights completely around that class.
So you balance fights completely around Kanan.
Around the fact that you guys have a healer, yeah.
Around
Huh.
a healer and someone who's especially potent against undead with divine smite.
Oh, are those two your characters?
Yeah, that's what I say. Those are the characters Reynolds was thinking of for Strixhaven, at least for one of the sets he was talking about.
Nice. Kind of looks like Feywild stuff.
Well, they're from our like own stuff, but like
Oh, I see.
Oh,
over.
hang on, Shrine.
What?
I said, hang on. Because I made the ref sheets. At least on my end.
Oh my god!
What the fuck, Mel? That's a
Oh
dead.
lord.
That's a naked dead man.
I know the artist that made this picture.
It's very well done.
I bet he's still salty about Anna.
Probably.
Hey, she just likes blondes. Are you a
Kanan,
fan?
no, Kanan like trying to dig his face into Odalia's boobs.
I thought you said dick his face.
I mean, that
Dick
too.
it right in there.
It's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, considering the dream he had at the beginning of the session.
Hey, how dare you
I
put him out like that? Give him a boner.
You rolled an 18. That was a pleasant dream compared to what everyone else got.
I was gonna say, Roger straight up got stabbed. Like, come on.
There's Torch.
I like
And
the outfit.
The other that I have that I generally use is Savaris.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if
She
he
doesn't
uses-
get along with anybody.
If he uses Savaris, I would be using Rochambeau because that they're like always the ones that are together.
Maybe her and Kezia can be bitchy friends.
Oh, if only you knew. It's not bitchy that she's made of.
What?
She's not so much bitchy as in completely emotionless and doesn't understand the concept of empathy.
Oh, that's fun.
And still has managed to get 2 boyfriends? How the hell?
I don't know.
Guys really like it when they don't respond, I guess. I don't know.
To be fair, Rochambeau and Savaris have been friends since they were kids because he thought she was food and bit her in the ass.
Look,
Ah,
I'm just
yes.
gonna-
Ah, yes, the Madagascar style of friendship. But yeah, those are like really fun characters. If you guys want to use them for Strixhaven when we get there, I'd definitely be down to working it out with you guys.
It was really funny because we played them in another campaign, and the DM was talking about the gods. Savaris doesn't believe in religion or gods,
Oh,
and so
Lives in the fantasy universe.
the DM was like, "Okay, but the gods are real. There is, you can't argue against the evidence. Savaris, there are no gods." Plot twist: she is dating a god.
He is just like, I've given up. She's
She
not
just-
going to believe
She
it.
just calls him an arch wizard. That's her idea of the highest level you can achieve in magic. She doesn't see him as a god.
I think it makes sense. It's like the flat earthers. Sometimes people,
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah.
sometimes people don't need logic.
I can't believe Savaris is a flat earther.
To be honest,
It's
probably
accurate
would be.
though.
But how do you know it's round though? Yes, Mel. Strahd dragon.
Whew, man. Ooh.
You guys have to give Sebastian props though. He's the only lieutenant that's approached you guys by wanting to kick your ass.
He's still
Right?
a penis.
For what?
He just is.
But yes, if everyone is finished with level up, I'd say we can call it for today's session.
Okay.
I'm all good.
God
Oh,
damn,
Lord.
what? That is
Look
That
at
is
that asshole.
that is a ridiculously huge cock.
Mel, are you still streaming?
Yes,
Yeah,
he
but
is.
you can't see. You can't see. You can't see the Discord window.
Okay, but let's plan next session though.
Okay.
Are you guys free on the 3rd?
I should.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Are we free on the 3rd, Randalls?
Yes, we are.
I almost said,
unfortunately.
where's the map? Jesus Christ. I meant
Where's the calendar?
calendar.
The map.
Oh,
Did
where's
she
the
say the
map?
map?
Yes,
That's
I
funny
did.
because I think Roger was the one who had the world map last. So
He's
Yes.
got the
And
map.
Daddy's here to the castle.
Yes.
It's gonna suck if a hunter does come after Roger, because if we lose Roger, we have no map.
Roger, meanwhile, is just like, I don't like that answer I got. I don't like it one bit.
oh, from Adam Eva.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, at least you didn't get. I mean, at least you didn't get a reverse tower card for tarot card. I know what that means. I used to do tarot when I was younger. I know what that means.
If there's any
I'm not
consolation
touching
around him,
that.
at least you know it's your family that sent him now.
That doesn't help any.
That does not.
I like how Paul was just like, nope, I'm not taking this. Mel.
Kaden yelling at the little girl.
Yeah.
That really is Hayden, though. At that moment.
Okay, but that's Kanan yelling at the little girl, and you just got Paul and Roger behind him.
And Paul is just like walking over towards Madame Eva. He's like, I'm not dealing with this.
Oh my god.
He's like, I almost became a father, and I didn't get the chance to become a father, so I can't relate. But all I know is that sucks.
Well, now you guys will have more chances to spend time with the bratty child.
No.
Yeah.
I love how everyone just groaned up and
I'll just take the horses, please. Thank you.
Oh, you mean you'll be in front, or?
I said I would rather just take the horses, not have her as a guide. That's alright though. But yeah, he can take the reins.
Unless she's already taken it.
Okay, then whatever.
Whoa.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Something wrong with you, Max.
I don't know,
oh
Mel.
my
There might
god.
be something wrong with you putting all this in here.
Right?
It's a really nice art style, though.
Yeah, people are really horny for Venom, and I never understood why.
It's the tongue
mean-
Buddy says.
and
I mean-
monster fuckers.
We also- I mean, we also know that
Yeah.
we also know that Mel has teratophilia, I think.
Do I?
Let's see. Monster
You're-
fucker, long ass tongue, parasite, goo, essentially,
I mean, you can add
Body
tentacles into that
infestation.
too.
tentacles,
But, yeah, I was about to say, body infestation can take over a person. I mean, there's a lot to that.
possession.
Venom's also technically a really bitchy ex-girlfriend, so
That's a butt.
that's a surprisingly tame picture from you.
That's a very, that's
It's a
very
tame
normal
picture.
That's tame compared to the
Ryan,
rest of
where's that
tonight.
gift?
So, the third. Are you guys good with that one?
I'm
Thank
okay
you.
with the third.
Let us set it for the third, then.
Alright then.
I don't know where my gift is.
Where's it at?
Adams.
Where's it at, Shrine?
What? Where's
You're
what
talking
at?
about the broken one, right?
Hold on.
Where's what?
Hold on.
Also, Mel, that booty is probably what Kaden saw before he heard he heard flubber in his ear.
Okay.
Bro, that's so fucked up.
I don't know what it would even be called. Did you find it, Shrine?
Pin that shit. Woo.
What do you guys find?
I'm going to assume you're talking about the one with
Spoon
the
butt.
Yes, the spoon. Yes, I know which one you're talking about, but I don't know. I have it saved somewhere, but I don't know where off the top
yes.
of my head.
Everyone's favorite Bone Daddy.
Except they draw him with big fucking muscles. Like
Yeah.
they look like grapes
Well,
about
you-
to explode.
Well, any kind of male character that the furry
Oh
community
yeah.
does will always be borrow versions.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Mhm.
That's fine. People like what they like.
Like, God, back when Cass came out in Legend of Zelda, that shit was everywhere.
Yeah. Oh no.
Back when who came out?
Cass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I never really liked Breath of the Wild, to be honest.
I loved it.
Oh,
Oh,
it
It
was
just
great.
it just
Oh,
felt too empty, I guess.
oh,
Like
size
the
up.
What did you say,
It didn't
Max?
feel very empty to me, but that's because Twilight Forest felt or Twilight Princess felt really, really empty to me.
What did you say, Max?
Oh, Sizo in your latest picture.
Yee.
Well, it's
Yeah,
more like Breath of the Wild didn't really feel what I liked about dungeons and puzzles and everything. The shrines were kind of eh.
They got
Because,
really
like,
repetitive.
yeah, it's like you have, and yes, you can do it everything in more or less open world. A Link Between Worlds was more or less really similar, like very open. You could do the dungeons in just any order once you had it, and it just felt more like I had more to do in that game. Like there was more stuff rather than just everything spread out and empty.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I imagine in Breath of the Wild 2, though, we'll have more and less empty because I understand with the original Breath of the Wild, it's a case of, you've pretty much stumbled upon the ruins of an entire nation. But I imagine, civilization and shit will start building up again
Yeah, well,
by
Breath of the
Breath
Wild
of the
2
Wild 2.
also
Yeah.
has rehydrated Ganon, so people are gonna be all over that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we apparently get mounts.
Didn't we already have mounts?
We already had that with
Okay.
the horses.
We had a
Better.
motorcycle too from the DLC.
Better
I didn't play.
mount.
Oh, okay.
Something besides horses and, a bike.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
that is basically Irina and Kanan's relationship right now.
Oh, what? Rivali?
No, Irina
No,
and
the picture you did,
Kanan's relationship right
the
now.
doodle you did.
Oh, yeah.
I still say that Urbosa is the best champion.
She
Oh,
called
yeah, she is.
Irina called you old.
She fucking
Giant
did.
yes.
I'm like, I'm 35. What the fuck? I ain't that
you
old.
I am 36 and I have been called a boomer by multiple people. Like
Or
Those people can go eat a big old floppy dick.
How old is Irina anyway?
I'm 34.
No, Irina.
Oh.
Arena.
I thought it said everyone. I didn't need
Same.
Irene. See, this
I
is.
was
I'm
like-
tired.
Irina's like 24. So not exactly young, but like young enough.
But still,
Oh, no, it's
she's
fine. She's
11
Gen
years
Z.
older than she is. So what the fuck?
And
He'd
Falmouth
be on
is 2 years
TikTok.
younger than she is.
He'd be on
And
TikTok
Falmouth is
and
2
he'd have
years
to say,
younger, but is more experienced.
What'd
He's
you
like,
say?
He's like, I was a soldier at 15 and a mercenary at 17. You can go and stop.
What'd you say, Rattle?
if this was a different campaign, we'd be saving Irina from TikTok because that's where she'd be.
I mean, it's like, oh, she's like what, 14, 15. Roger, never mind. That's when I changed my name. So I mean,
All right, y'all. I need to get something to eat.
Yes.
Then I need
that
to
was,
relax and play some dinosaurs.
that was a very fun session. Thank you, everyone, for being awesome.
Yes.
See you guys next time.
This will
Thanks.
be
See
on
you.
YouTube in a few hours.
Yay.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Night.
Bye.